Welcome Pokemon community game. Incoming ad break. Are refreshing. Thanks Chef Spiral. Welcome Chef Spiral. Welcome FrostyTools.com.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood Power Wolf boss, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? As you can see, I'm using the PNG. Yeah, still haven't been able to figure out why a file got corrupted in my model. So I got some updates for you guys. Update 1, corrupted files
I'm
still.
hungry.
You know what? New number 1, I might get rid of Pando, but that's for later. Number 2, file still corrupted. Update number 3. So I've been money, man. Money is always a problem. I found a rigger with good ratings on Fiverr with a good price, and he seems good. We have an agreement, and so I should be getting my rigging by next week. So today and Sunday, probably PNG streams. Hopefully by Tuesday, if not Tuesday, Thursday for sure, I should have my new model. Now, I should do a debut stream, but here's the thing. Shit kind of happened, so I'm kind of stuck. I don't know, I can still... The thing is, a debut scene for a VTuber is really important.
Welcome, Malius.
Yeah, VTuber model's still broken. So I've sped the rigging for the new model that I've been working on for like 6 months. So by next week, I should have the new model. Maybe I'll do a promptu debut stream, but it's really short notice. Maybe what I'll do is I'll use the model and then we'll do a big ass debut stream sometime in December. And just be like, what? This is a shock. Look, we're small enough where, like, if I put debut stream, it will be someone's first time seeing this. But yeah, for now, I'm going to use the artwork for the model. So, we're going to get all cute and chibi. I had someone write on my one of my videos, it's like, your voice doesn't fit your model. Ha! Wait till he sees the new one. It's going to be completely night and day. But who wants, like, oh, you know what? That is the voice I think would come out of that. Like, that's lame. I want to be weird. Also, I just realized I still have a 6-pack in this model. And a little bit of a bulge. What is it with furry artists and giving me a 6-pack and a bulge? I didn't ask for this. Also, I get tough. I've been wanting tough in a model for a long time. Oh, hi, baby. I say Toph's name and she's like, oh, you called me? It's like, hi, baby. Hi, baby. Oh. Thank you, May. That is very nice. Hopefully one day I can bring it back, but right now it looks like one of the files is just permanently corrupted. I spent Wednesday and Thursday trying to figure it out. I talked to professionals, experts, and nothing. What I might be able to do is talk to the artist, but what TLDR, I'm not in contact. I'm not in a good, comfortable place to contact the artist. I'll be honest, I keep learning new things, and like I have the files. It's just like I never thought that this would happen. Like, that might be like gullible, but I just didn't think that a file randomly can just get corrupted. But yeah, no, what I'll probably do is I will probably put the files on a separate USB just as backup. Really? A bad RAM stick. Interesting. Yeah, without going into details, I'm not very comfortable talking to the artists. They still get back to me, but I've been kind of ghosting them because of information I found out. Let's just say that. And it hurt because I worked with this person for like a year and a half, and I got played. But let's just say that. Let's just end it with that, okay? Yeah. I am. Some people can call me gullible, and that's fine. I want to believe that people are good. I want to believe that they want to make connections and they want to actually do good work. So I do give people a chance where other people would flat out not. I fully admit it, and yes, I have been scammed multiple times. But I've also met great people. I don't know. I don't want to lose the I don't want to lose my optimism. I think there's way too many doubters, and like we're just getting more and more isolated and like more afraid to, you know, build communities. Yeah, there's people that will manipulate, but I don't think we should let the manipulators win. Basically because the OS will move data around to different... Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. That's good to know. Never thought about that. I'm trying to think back. When did I use the US... No, I used the USB stick last time after the corruption. Still, it's a possibility. I've admitted this many times. My background is in entertainment. It's in my personality. It's in like improv and like what to do on stage and how to, you know, entertain a crowd. Tech is not my thing. I slowly have been learning for the last 3 years of doing this. I fully admit that I might be one of the scuffiest VTubers that you will actually talk to. It just is what it is. Okay, so we have DnD at 6, so in 2 hours. I kind of want to watch some videos. We got a lot of video submissions piling up, and I want to get through a couple. For anyone that likes the YouTube reactions, I do release them later on my YouTube channel, separate from the full streams, and I release it one a day from Monday to Friday. That's the other thing. I need more video. I need more reactions for YouTube. I'm running out. Kind of. I'm also just a little behind. It's a lot of editing, a lot of moving around, a lot of moving pieces. Okay, so let's move me. There. Bah, bah. Sorry, I really do enjoy the art. Like, the artists I got for this, I will have to look it up, but like they cooked, man. Bip, bip. Oh, that's the other thing. With the chibi model, there'll be like more expressions, more like it would. Even though it's a like I am pushing up my comfortability of spending money, it is going to be a better model. Like, just hands down, there's going to be more to it. Which is funny, because it is going to be a lot cuter and a lot more simpler looking. Funny how that works. Okay, let me go over here. Copy. Screen capture. I'm gonna move myself a little bit more. Okay, 1 second. Watch this if you think wrestling is fake. I don't. Well, okay, to clarify. The results are fake, but the actual stunts are real. They know how to mitigate them, but they still hurt. It annoys me when people say, oh, it's all fake. They are athletes, and they are doing real stunts. It's just the outcome that's already predetermined. They're still doing all of this shit. They're still injuring themselves. 1 second. I'm gonna do one other thing. There we go. Okay. Let's check this out. Okay, ranking wrestling being real. Oh shit! I remember this. Oh, ooh. So for anyone that doesn't know, so those are bamboo skewers that you would like do on the like grill and cook meat. He just shoved like 30 of them in that man's head.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Oh my God, I'm seeing everything now.
Wembley Stadium.
Oh, right.
Gentlemen, we said.
So, yeah, Cody Rhodes, this guy, this is a pay-per-view. It's a big match. He a couple days before, I think it was a blood vessel or some kind of torn muscle, and they still let him go out. Well, they couldn't really stop him. So, yeah, this is just a full-on a medical disaster, and he wrestled a pay-per-view main event in a cage with this.
Less than 100%, 50 would be lucky.
This is just ruthless. This is gruesome.
So I've heard Bianca Belair, that's her hair, that's her real hair. And yeah, those whip sounds are real.
Get the wealth on the side of
Jesus.
Sasha Banks. On the beast incarnate, this does not bode well. Oh my God.
And now Lesnar. Roman Reigns has been busted open by that straight right hand by Lesnar.
He wanted to get his hands bloody. And I said, if you get your hands bloody, make it count. He slapped the shit out of me tonight.
That is some brutal shit.
I have a very...
No, stop it. That is some brutal shit. So if you think wrestling's fake, fuck you. Short one, but I like that. I enjoyed that. Okay, what's up next? Okay, this is something that I put here because this is something I found out and I was curious about the topic. So this is a 2-part video. So first up, we have Ignacia Fernandez sorprende en Miss Mundo Chile 2025 con voz gutural de death metal. In English, this is from Miss Chile 2025, and one of the contestants brought her death metal band as her talent. Her actual death metal band. I don't care how any of the other contestants look. She's my favorite to win. I want her to be Miss Universe. Yeah. Beautiful and sexy. Get yourself a woman that can belch like a dying cat. That's amazing.
Fuertes aplauso.
So this was going over the internet for like a week or something when it happened. And I'm like, this is so cool. I wonder if other pretty women have followed suit and have done really cool talents. So I haven't watched this one. This is the highlight. This is the highlights for a Miss World 2025, the talent competition. So I'm hoping someone did some freaky shit. Okay, so far basic shit that we expect. Okay, nothing like a death metal singer. Can we actually get the talents? Okay. Thanks for spoiling.
But we have results of Miss World.
I want to know her talent. I want to know the woman in the bow tie and a skirt holding like two like black fans. I want to know her talent.
Talent final. In third place, Italy.
Miss World is 76.
Dear pageant lovers, the Miss World 2025 talent competition has concluded, with Indonesia's Monica KGS emerging as the winner. Her victory secured her spot in the top 10 of her continental group, advancing her cultural Netherlands, Wales, Czech Republic.
Oh, this sucks. They're not actually letting us see it. Boo! Boo! Miss World Talents 2025.
ट्राइब की शान गुसाड़ी डांस द्वारा इस एक्ट को लीड
Okay, this isn't the talent competition, but I need to see some of these costumes. Okay, cute. Yeah, very Argentinian, very Vita. Oh, we got Wakanda forever. We got the Black Panther in the back. Look at her. I want her to win. She's Wakanda.
Belize.
Okay, you're boring. You're boring. There we go. We got some cool shit. Yeah! Kill that man. Kill that man. Bolivia. Motherfuckers, you're not going to mess with Bolivia. Bolivia's going to skewer you.
Telangana, put your hands together for Brazil.
And for Brazil, this is boring. Yeah! What are you, Peru, Chile, Canada? Holy fuck, I actually know what she's doing. Oh my god, I love this. Oh my fucking god, I did not know this. We got a indigenous woman. Oh my god, this is fucking awesome. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I know exactly what dance she's doing. Oh my god, I'm so happy.
The Cayman Islands.
She is cute. This is the shit that I'm looking for. Someone got high and made this costume, and I love it. What does the Cayman Islands represent? Apparently this.
Chile.
This is apparently all you... I'm sorry. Chile. Yes, we are all women that are going to poison you for your secrets, James Bond. What is this outfit? Jack, can you tell that I'm having a lot of fun?
Colombia.
It better be cocaine stuck in duct tape. She's beautiful. That is, you know what? That's a cool outfit. Yeah! We got more freaky shit. Freaky shit. Freaky shit. Yeah, you go, Dominican Republic. Step, step, step.
Incoming ad break.
Look, you're all beautiful women. So give me something freaky.
Ecuador.
I want the freaky. The only freaky thing about Ecuador's outfit is how is she balanced? I want to know where Wakanda comes
El
from.
Salvador.
What the fuck is this? El Salvador. Oh my god. Yes, Sophia. Yes, work it. Work it, whatever that is. I am having so much fun.
Guadalupe.
This is cool. I'm liking this. Guadalupe, you go, girl.
Guatemala.
Okay, the outfit is traditional, but I do like the stick thing. I like the little like 5th grade diorama. This is me and my family. I'm sorry if I'm being insensitive. I think every culture is beautiful. I'm just being a comedian. Yeah, we got Wakanda! Wakanda! Ghana, you go Ghana. Zalika? Yeah, no. You are a dork and I am here for it. I am loving this idea. Oh, and she got, ooh. Her little 2-step. Meh. She's got an orb, which is funny. Boring. Here we go. We got more freaky shit. She's a tree. I love it. I don't even know where that is. I'm sorry. Martinique?
Mexico.
Mexico? Mexico. You can tell which countries are like, I'm just glad to be here, so we're going to have fun, and which ones it's like we have national power. The ones with like national stake, it's like we're going to go in and be boring, except for Canada. Canada did 100%. You go, Emma. Okay, see, the cat head, this ain't going to be from a UN nation. This is going to be from a third world that's like, it's like, we need to stand out. Yep, I was right. Nicaragua, yep. What do you know about Nicaragua? Nothing, but now you know that they have a beautiful woman that dressed as a cat in Miss Universe. And that's all you need to know.
Panama.
Is it the bird? It's not the bird. Oh my god, Nicaragua. Fuck it. I am in love with Nicaragua and her just commitment. Meh. Meh. Okay. This is freaky as shit. Probably Central to South America. Probably a country no one thinks about. Bolivia. Close, Paraguay. Very close. Is she a parakeet from Paraguay?
Peru.
Fuck. Going with the Incan outfit. I love this. This is very Peru, but I'm here for, oh my, oh, never mind. This is freaky. Let me get a good, yeah. I'm sorry, but we do have to look at the boobs because apparently there's just two angry Muppet men on her boobs. God damn it. Miss World is freaky and I am here for it.
Puerto Rico.
Is it? Oh, see, if Puerto Rico wanted to win, they should have dressed as Iron Mouse. The bug is probably out there as freaky though. I am tempted to clip this and send it to Iron Mouse. Will it be seen? Probably not.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Meh. Okay, that's America. Hi, y'all. Oh my god. She's just happy to be there. Athena. I'm Athena Crosby from Oklahoma.
And our final contestant in this group, Venezuela.
Cute. Okay. Let's find the talents. Wait, what is this? This is them strutting. Strutting is cool and all, I don't care. Uh-huh. More Indian cultural stuff, which is cool. Uh-huh. We're here for talent.
Vietnam.
Talent. Do we not get talent? Why no talent show?
Who are here in Hyderabad, who are going to be with us over the next 3 weeks. Warm welcome to all of you. Some ambassadors for peace also.
The heart and soul of
Look, I'm just happy to see Canada again, but that's not good enough.
Turkey.
Okay, never mind. I'm happy again. Hot red chick with a kilt. Miss Scotland. Okay, never mind. Everything is good in the world. I think we're going to end it there on Miss Scotland, but wait. I'm happy. This video is a success. We have Miss Scotland. Okay. I'm upset that I couldn't find talent. That one, that one I want to watch with other people. I'm gonna save that one for later. Oh no, Octavia sent me something insane.
Hey there, everybody.
This is Sunloaf is not being abused.
I wanted to make a video because I've been seeing a lot of comments and things on previous videos featuring my son Loaf. My son Loaf. I've been seeing a lot of comments about, oh my gosh, you treat him so badly, or sort of speculating about the nature of our relationship behind the camera, behind closed doors. And so I just wanted to make a video to assure everybody that Sunloaf is being treated very, very well. He is absolutely fine. He's very happy. I do not abuse him.
What is the point of this?
I can't even believe that anybody would think that enough to say it out loud. I mean, maybe you're joking. That's what I assume. Everybody's joking, but just in case.
What? Why was I sent this? I don't know the backstory. I don't know anything about this. This is just surreal shit, part 27, and I feel like I'm missing part 1 to 26.
See, I can't even look at him without smiling.
Octavia, why?
Because he makes me so happy, and we're so happy together. I mean, he's my son, so it's not like, I'm not saying like we're so happy together, but we are happy together. I mean, we are, and he's very happy. He cannot physically smile, but if he could, he would be doing it all the time. I think that's another thing that leads to a lot of confusion.
This is so uncomfortable and weird.
He is unable to open his eyes or smile. Not because he was born that way. That's not because he's been, anything happened. I mean, and also the reason why he looks like this is just because he's tired. We've been doing a lot of cameos, and so he's been being a very good.
They're on Cameo? What the fuck is this bullshit?
Good boy, making daddy money. Isn't that right? But it does, and he's up for anything. It's not like I'm making him do anything he doesn't want to do. Every time I ask him if he wants to do something, he goes like this, which means yes in almost all cultures. Sorry, my back has been hurting. Because we've been filming so much content. So respectfully, if you guys could just mind your own business, because you really don't know anything about me or my real life or his real life or our real lives or how we are in real life.
What about their real life?
All you know is what you think you know, which isn't a lot. All right. Thanks. See you later. Happy 1-year anniversary to Cocky Want Boing Boing.
What the fuck am I watching?
Wow.
Okay, Octavia might lose privileges. This was fucking insane. Thanks, Octavia. Okay, this is an O-fake video.
So you may have noticed.
Okay, so stuff made here. This is why I have 17,342 pounds of tools. Okay, I'm intrigued. 1 second. Okay.
I have a lot of tools. That
is a lot of tools. That's a lot of tools.
In fact, my wife tells me, you have a problem.
You have a wife. Listen to her.
And everyone else tells me they want a shop tour. But I just can't show you all my tools without some results. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to design and fabricate a catapult with every machine in my shop. That's 9 catapults,
That's
and they're all going to
actually
be totally different. This will let me show you the machines and
okay, that's really cool. This guy is smart. I don't know anything about him, but I like how his brain works.
how they work, but it'll also give us some really fun results. I also see some very exciting ways to prank my wife.
What's in the box?
I have all these tools so I can make whatever pops into my head as quickly as possible.
I hope
They're
she's okay
basically
with
the
Check out the
conduit
Pando
from my
Pet
brain
Cafe
the
to
physical
play with
world,
me.
and it's awesome. Each of the catapults that I'm going to make corresponds to a different part of the shop. I have tools for working with metals and plastics, additively and subtractively, and a whole lot of other stuff. This should be cool because it'll show just how many ways you can solve a problem. Thinking this through, I'm going to have to stretch the definition of the catapult really far. This is definitely a catapult, right? So here's my rules. It shoots 1/2-inch steel bearings. This is the premier size to take an eye out. All of the important parts need to be made on the machine. So if I was making a 3D printed catapult, I couldn't just 3D print the trigger for a potato cannon. I'm gonna be trying to keep the danger level to about a 3 out of 10. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I don't think there needs to be 17,000 tools. At that point, you're just asking for people like him to abuse him and us, watching him suffer.
I had try not to get too carried away, but I've already broken that rule, so it's gone. I really should stop saying catapult, but I've said it too many times. So they're catapults.
I mean,
we're going to start simple with some of the more basic tools.
If it
I'm
launches,
limiting myself
it's
to
a
the
catapult.
bandsaw, the drill press, and the belt sander. For all of these designs, I'm using a really important tool called computer-aided design, although
Okay.
most people just call it CAD. I'm using Autodesk Inventor to
I've
design
heard CAD.
everything in the computer before I build anything. Doing this means that everything usually fits together, and it also lets me do things like calculating the strength. I came up with this kind of wacky handheld catapult, and I'm using the 3D model to make paper templates so that I can cut everything out accurately. This is a really powerful technique. You can make almost anything this way, it just takes a while.
I'm sorry, but I know this exists, and I know there's tons, but it's still really cool to me seeing just pure metal being cut like butter like this. I don't know. It is just insane.
Using a little portable bandsaw on a stand that I made, and this thing is incredible. I use this on literally every project. The drill press and belt sander are cheap imports from Harbor Freight. I've had them for over a decade, and they just won't die. I kind of wish they would so I could get a better one. You can do an incredible amount of things with these machines. They are definitely the most bang for buck way to get into making these kinds of things that I know. I invested in a high quality 8-inch vise early on, and I have zero regrets. This thing is amazing. I'm also using it to do some low-end blacksmithing. A little glue and a couple screws, and we've got a catapult. It looks like I just have one of those little white Looney Tunes surrender flags on it,
Oh my
doesn't
god,
it?
that's cute.
All right, let's try it out.
That's
Cock it
so
like this.
cute.
Ball goes here. I don't even know how to aim this thing.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I love this kind of creativity, and yeah, the equipment itself is expensive, but like after you do it, so much you can put use to it. This is just cool.
This thing turned out really cool. Because I love everything that I make, I asked my wife to give an impartial score. Really, a 4?
If this was a competition for a food fight tool, then it would be higher.
You're lucky it wasn't loaded. Breaking glass isn't...
She looks afraid. It's like, oh god, I should have chose the accountant.
the most scientific test, but it's the funnest test. This catapult is just impossible to aim. Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's make the next catapult. I am so jealous of kids these days growing up with their fancy 3D printers. When I was a kid, all I had was a corded drill and a rusty chisel, and I liked it. Anyway, I'm gonna make a catapult with my fancy 3D printers. I came up with a design that's fully 3D printed, including the spring. Plastic doesn't really...
I want to get into 3D printing. Like he said, it's such abundance now that you can actually get really good 3D printers secondhand for really good prices. I've been looking, and honestly, I might get one. I don't know fully how to use it, but I feel like it would be really cool to 3D print some shit.
I want to be a powerful spring, so I have 18 kind of weak plastic springs working together to make one mighty spring.
Ooh.
This is one of the 3D printers I'm going to be using. It's called a Form 3. It's a resin printer made by Formlabs. And as a fun little fact, I was actually responsible for developing this machine. That's what I was doing before I started making YouTube videos.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
This machine has a
Good
tank
on you,
full of
bud.
liquid plastic, which it shines a very tiny laser spot at, and wherever the light touches the plastic, it triggers a chemical reaction that turns it into a solid. The machine will steer the laser around to cure a very thin layer, and then it'll move that layer up and then cure another very thin layer on top of the previous layer. If you repeat that a bunch of times, eventually you get a solid thing. The parts come out sticky, so you wash them off in a bath of basically rubbing alcohol. These weird structures that the parts are on are automatically generated supports. This is actually an algorithm that I spent a lot of time on. They're super optimized, so they just break off and you have a nice part.
That's cool.
If I could only have one tool in the shop, this machine would probably be it. So I don't think I've shown this.
I mean, you're a little biased because you helped make it, but no, it is a really cool thing.
In any videos, this is an SLS machine. It's called a Fuse 1. It's also made by Formlabs. It prints things out of nylon powder, and the parts are just fantastic. I said this was an SLS machine, but I think the more correct technical term for this is an absolute unit. It works by spreading out a very thin layer of nylon powder, and then it melts together the areas that it wants to be solid using a laser. And just like the other machine, if you stack a bunch of these layers on top of each other, eventually you get a solid object. The parts come out surrounded in powder, and you sift through it like an archaeologist. This machine collects all the unused powder and then recycles it back into the machine so you don't waste it.
That is smart.
If something I want to make can be done on a 3D printer, that's what I'm going to do. They take the least amount of work by far, and they can also do the widest variety of shapes of any tool in my shop. The reasons that I won't use a 3D printer is that I need something big, very accurate, or very strong. I also want to mention that I did not buy this. It was given to me. And that's actually true of almost all the big expensive tools in my shop. This has been one of the best things about having a YouTube channel. And it's great because you win, I win, and the toolmaker wins when something awesome gets made. And
it also probably helps that you do have connections with Formlabs since you used to work there. Probably helps a lot.
I'm so grateful to be in this position. There is just way too much to show here. If you want more details, keep an eye on my second channel.
This is cool.
So this one's pretty similar to the last one, except for that it's totally different. You cock it like this, put it in the ball, and you're ready to fire. These things are just impossible to aim. That was kind of weak. IV4. This is better than a 4. 18 leaf springs. Or 1, 2, 3.
Look, I might just be dumb, but I'm excited by both of these. Both of these are like a 6 to me.
Yeah, 18 leaf springs.
I'd have to know what a leaf spring is to be impressed by that.
Fair, true.
Will it break the glass? Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, next up, we're gonna be looking at the CNC router. It's a Tormach 24R.
Nope.
It's basically a wood router attached to a robot that can move it around to cut out whatever shape you want. It's really good at making big things out of sheets. It cuts up to 2x4 feet. I use it to make all kinds of more precise wood stuff, and especially explosive bats. I think
really
a trebuchet
cool.
would be perfect for this router.
Ooh,
I was chatting with
trebuchet.
patrons on my Discord, and someone brought up the really good idea of a floating arm trebuchet, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm holding the wood in place with plastic nails so that I don't break the bit when I hit one. I love using the router because it's really easy. You put your wood in, it cuts the parts out, and that's pretty much it. And those plastic nails just shear in half with a hammer tap. This whole thing goes together kind of like Lincoln Logs. The way I designed this is just a little bit too narrow. Here we go.
I don't know why that terrified me, but that did.
That's way more powerful. Are you just messing with me now? Let's just fire it with 10 pounds. Ugh. Hopefully it doesn't break.
I will admit, this actually probably is a 4 to me.
2, 1.
Sorry, bud. Jesus. Oh, now it's a 3.
Snap the arm in half. We won't get to find out if it would have broken the glass.
I'm not that mean.
But we all know it would have. Milling machines take a lot of work to use, but they're probably the most satisfying tool in my shop. I've really been looking forward to designing a catapult.
I don't know. I was really enjoying the resin printer.
for these machines. So one thing led to another, and I accidentally made something kind of insane. This is a centrifugal catapult that fires half-inch steel ball bearings.
Nope, you lost
full
me.
auto. This is way overkill for demoing my mills, but I just couldn't help myself. It's so cool. So I'm gonna build it and show how the mills work, but there's probably gonna be an entire video just about the awesome things that you can do with this kind of machine. The general idea is that you have a spinning arm that flings the balls. Before we can machine anything, we have to cut our stock out. The little bandsaw I showed earlier is a total workhorse, but when you want to cut a slice off something like this, it just isn't going to happen. So let's talk about my horizontal bandsaw. It's a Grizzly G06.
It is a monster of a meat slicer.
613, and I love it. This thing is perfect when I have thick stuff, long stuff, and when I need an accurate square or angled cut. This design is awesome because the entire vise rotates, and you can cut really accurate miters. This is my first CNC machine. I actually made it in an apartment years ago, and it doesn't get much use these days because I have bigger and better machines, but building this, I learned so much about CNC. I really recommend it. It is a fantastic baptism by fire.
I don't know what these are, but they're so cool.
Are amazing, but human-controlled manual mills are also amazing. This is my Precision Matthews 935.
Tell me what's not amazing.
Because of the configuration of all the pieces. It's kind of a standard layout. Machines like this are great because you can just throw stuff in them and start cutting. You don't have to go up to a computer and program the moves that it's going to do. It's super fast for a certain type of work that I do all the time. It has knobs that you turn to move the thing you want to cut in 3 dimensions. And you pretty much just force the cutter into the metal and it cuts through it like butter. Did you know you can cut metal with a sharp knife? That's exactly what these machines are doing.
I did not. I did not know it. I didn't realize that metal was that durable. I mean, not durable, but that breakable.
They're spinning a round knife that just cuts through the metal. One of the most important things for milling machines is getting the speed and depth that the knives are cutting correct. People call these feeds and speeds. Whenever I show people the mill, they think that the part is going to be really hot, but it's not. Most of the heat goes into these shavings, which are called chips, but they're not edible. There are tons of different tools and cutters to do different things in the mill, but I'm not going to get into those. I'm using the mill to make a bunch of the simpler parts, and this part, which you would normally make on a lathe. I have 2 lathes, but according to my rules, I can't use them. But I can use my mill as a lathe, which is a nice trick to know. Sometimes it can get you out of a jam. When I need metal parts for a project, which is like every project ever,
this is
I'm
insane.
using this machine. It's a Tormach 1100 MX. It's a CNC mill, so it's just like the manual mill, except for there's a computer turning the knobs instead of me. Computers are fast and precise, so they can do stuff that I just can't do with my hands. The liquid that it's spraying is called coolant. This lubricates the tool and keeps metal from sticking to it, and is really important for washing chips away so they don't build up and break your tool. It holds 10 tools that it switches between automatically, which is amazing because I can just put metal in it and it'll make the part for me while I do other stuff.
This is
It also has this rotating axis that really reminds
the fact that he has this just for his home, like, I can only imagine this being like in industrial usage. Like, how much did he spend on this?
me of cooking something on a spit. It'll spin your part as it cuts, and it'll allow you to do all kinds of fancy things. You can get machines that have a rotary axis like this stacked on top of another rotary axis. It sounds kind of crazy, but you can do some incredible things with that setup.
It is crazy.
I don't know if you're out there, Haas, but if you can hear me, I'd love to talk about a UMC 500. I can at least dream, right? This thing is so over-engineered. I think in French they call this a resistance piece. Hold on, why is there a 3D printed part here? I mean, if you're gonna cheat, you might as well commit, right? You spin the launcher mechanism with this crank and drop a ball in, and it should launch it. Okay. It's not at all where I was expecting it to fire. This is like my 100th try. Finally.
Needs more cooch.
More cooch means more power. And I totally agree with that score, although it's not really a score. But it will be fixed. In a future video, I'm going to attach a high power motor to this and do some really cool things.
He's having
the
fun.
other thing that it really needs is a timing mechanism so the balls go in at the right point of the rotation. Right now they go in at a random time and shoot out at a random point. We need them to always come out of the end of the tube at the same time so that they fly consistently.
That makes sense.
I'm not even gonna try to hit the glass. I could barely hit the foam. Metal joining and cutting is a really important part of my shop. It allows me to make big, strong things really fast. I'm going to weld up a steel.
So I've taken metal classes back in high school. Welding scared the fuck out of me, and it still kind of does. I just don't trust myself with that precision of heat near my fingers or my face.
Steel replica of Da Vinci's catapult design. Before we can get to welding, I have to cut out a lot of thick steel, and we are going to use a tool that would have absolutely blown Da Vinci's mind. This is plasma cutting. It is raw power cutting through steel like butter. The way they do this is super cool. Plasma cutters use electricity to make a super hot stream of ionized gas, which is called a plasma. Plasma conducts electricity, which allows an arc to form between the torch and the metal that you want to cut. The energy from the arc melts the metal, and the focused blast of ionized gas shoots the molten metal away. Add in some computer control and you can cut out whatever shape you want.
This is insane.
This is a Tormach 1300 PL. It cuts up to 4 foot by 4 foot, and I cannot overstate how superior this is to cutting metal with a grinder or any other way. So this is the torch, and
it's
this
also
is what
cool.
does the cutting. You can actually move this around by hand, but here I have it mounted to this gantry, which moves it around and cuts out whatever shape you want. The whole thing is powered by a
I would never touch that by hand. I do not trust myself with plasma.
Hypertherm Power Max power supply. I designed and built a plasma cutter before this one, but it isn't with us anymore. It's watching over the new machine from Plasma Cutter Heaven. And now the fun part. I'm welding everything with a Vulcan Pro TIG 200 from Harbor Freight. It is surprisingly good, but you can't get it. As far as I can tell, Harbor Freight got sued so hard by Lincoln Electric that they just deleted the thing from the internet. It's a TIG machine, which stands for tungsten inert gas, which basically describes how the machine works. This pointy rod is
It's also a lesbian comedian.
Tungsten. It's charged with electricity, which makes an arc between it and the material you want to weld. This delivers so much energy that it melts the metal almost instantly. Although most metals have this annoying problem, when you get them very hot, they rust super fast. To avoid this, the machine flows a bubble of inert gas around the weld. In my case, it's argon. Argon is a noble gas, which means aside from its aristocratic lineage, does not want to react with any.
We made the same fucking joke. God, oh God, I'm on the same level as tech nerds. No!
Anything. Unlike oxygen, which will react with pretty much anything that moves. Since argon won't react with stuff, you don't get oxidation. TIG doesn't really fume or smoke, which is great for the basement. When you're welding parts, the heating and cooling tends to distort them. So my welding table has a very thick top, which you can clamp the parts to, and this helps minimize the warping. All these holes, which make it look like a precision block of Swiss cheese, are made to accept drop-in clamps and other fixtures, which make setup super fast and easy. If you're wondering, my welding table is called a rhino cart.
I love that.
To make the catapult spring, I'm using this cool tool called a ring roller, and it's used for rolling rings.
Makes sense, makes sense.
I think that's as much as I'm going to be able to do.
Okay, this looks like a torture device. This looks like a medieval torture device. This looks unsafe. I preferred the first two more.
If you put your hand in front of this and it went off, I bet it would break your fingers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That Da Vinci was one smart guy. With a few tweaks, this thing could be really powerful.
Yeah, but it doesn't look as fun.
The glass, but come on. I know the Da Vinci catapult is fast, but I want to know how fast. And I have the perfect tool for the job. So there's 8 of these cameras hanging from the ceiling throughout my shop, and these are motion tracking cameras. They're made by a company called OptiTrack, and you've probably seen these used in video games or movies. You see people wearing silly suits with white dots all over it. That's for these cameras. So the way that these work is they flash a really bright light that we can't see. It's invisible to humans, but the cameras can see it. and then anything that's reflective to that light bounces it back to the camera. This allows the camera to very reliably see the things you want to track. If you have multiple cameras, you can triangulate where that thing is in space. This is the same thing that your eyes do to figure out how far away stuff is. These things are super fast, super accurate, and the next project I'm working on uses the heck out of them. I think it's very fitting that you calibrate the tracking system by basically waving a magic wand. All right, the system is up and tracking a ball as I move it around on the table.
That's adorable.
Here we go. All right, this is pretty cool. This is the path that the ball took. The catapult zinged it up, it bounced off the foam, went into the ceiling, and then came out over here and fell to the ground. We hit about 38 miles per hour. It traversed my workbench in 150 milliseconds. That's how long a blink takes.
Damn. That's blink speed,
Machining
baby.
is awesome. Although starting with a block of material and removing everything that isn't your part is pretty slow and expensive. This is why I love plasma cut and folded sheet metal. You're only using the material that you need to make the part, and it's really fast and easy to make big, strong things. For example, an all-metal crossbow. This crossbow has been designed to be folded out of thin sheet metal, kind of like origami. My CAD software can flatten it out into a pattern that I cut on the plasma cutter. This is basically the same as the Da Vinci catapult. When you cut thin sheet metal, a bit of the molten metal tends to stick to the bottom of the parts. I'm grinding it off at my downdraft. There's a powerful metal dust collector attached to it. This sucks all the metal particles away so they don't go into my lungs. I find it hard to spend toolbucks on safety stuff, but it is important. And it turns out my wife agrees. Finding a way to classify a tool as safety critical is the best way to sneak it by my wife. Isn't that amazing? Just look at the hot dog.
Why don't you just not put your hand in the table saw?
While we're on the topic of safety,
this guy scares me.
Let me show you what I do for first aid. If you're gonna have big tools, you have to be prepared for some big injuries. Tourniquet, just in case. This probably only applies to my shop, but if I have a chest wound, this will seal it. If I'm having a really bad day, it'll also seal the exit wound. So if you got a skin stapler, which I hope my wife will never have to use on me, but it is pretty easy to catch your scalp on the stuff, yeah. This is what I use whenever my wife talks about one of my projects. This is super glue for closing up wounds, way better than bandages. This is actually made for animals, not humans, but I think it's basically the same stuff and it's a lot cheaper. Don't quote me on that, I'm not a doctor. Get the human stuff. The vet stuff is a bad idea. I'm an idiot and I'm gonna be getting the human stuff probably.
He's not getting the human stuff.
Bending sheet metal accurately is really hard to do, which is why I have such a ridiculous bender. The technical term for this is a break. And it's made by Grizzly. It'll do 16 gauge steel up to 50 inches wide.
Bender.
And this thing is phenomenal. The amount of pain I went through before I got this thing is just off the charts. Getting the bender is most of the work. Once you have it, it's pretty simple to use. You take whatever it is you want to bend and clamp it in the brake, and then pull this pivoting part up to whatever bend angle you want. You can also...
Someone made a tool literally just to bend sheet metal. I don't know how I feel about that. It's both cool and just stupid.
Take these fingers out to make clearance for bends that you couldn't make
I'm
otherwise.
hungry.
And that's it. That's my first secret to sheet metal success. I normally wouldn't give you the second secret until you recruit at least 3 people to the program, but I'm feeling generous.
Hey guys, can you can you join in so I can get the second secret? Thank you.
Secret is spot welders. I think spot welders are just completely underrated. They are super useful, they're affordable.
It's delicious chef's pie
I just
roll.
don't understand it. So let me show you. You take 2 pieces of metal, clamp them in the spot welder, press the trigger, and you're done. Really high heat, a bit of pressure, and 2 become 1, just like marriage. This will join all the pieces of the crossbow together super fast. I just love that even the string is sheet metal. This one, you have to cock it with a glove on. You never want to get your fingers in front of it. It seems to have a lot less power than I calculated. 5? Can't believe you give that a 5.
It looks cool, but it also looks like it's going to break any time now.
As I said, for style.
It has 18 stacked leaf springs.
That means
my
nothing.
wife isn't impressed with, I'm sure. These ones are all touching each other, so they all have to rub to fire, and you lose a lot of energy, I think.
Nothing like a good leaf spring rub.
I think it shows what you can do with sheet metal pretty well, though. It's only cool if you can break your house windows with it.
Aww.
That's too bad. I thought this one was cool.
Fail.
This next catapult is designed for laser cutting. Laser cutting is a really fast, really useful prototyping tool. Before 3D printers, laser cutters were the king. My goal for this one is to make a wrist-mounted catapult.
Of course.
So this fancy glass box, this is my laser cutter. It's a Glowforge Pro. It cuts soft materials like wood and plastic with a beam of focused light. The focused light is delivered by a CO2 laser. This is basically a glass tube filled with CO2 with electrical connections on either end.
Okay.
When electricity is applied, it causes some of the CO2 to emit light, kind of like a tiny light bulb. But what's special about this glass tube is that it has mirrors on either end. Some of this light will go towards the mirrors and start bouncing back and forth between them. And sometimes something interesting happens when the light goes by another CO2 molecule. The CO2 molecule will emit more light, which will be going in the same direction as the light that's already bouncing back and forth between the mirrors. This is called stimulated emission, and it's basically what the word laser stands for.
I forget that laser actually is an acronym. Yeah, fun fact, laser is an acronym, it's not an actual word.
So you get this enormous buildup of light bouncing back and forth between these mirrors. If you were to figuratively poke a little hole in one of the mirrors, some of this light will come through, and it will be an intense beam of light all going in the same direction, which doesn't really happen in nature, which is why lasers are so special. So whenever you point this laser at something, it just goes, "What the heck?" and disappears in a puff of smoke wherever the laser's touching it. You really don't want to breathe this smoke, so it gets sucked up into this filter.
Good.
The laser's moved around on a gantry so that it can cut anywhere on a sheet. Laser cutters are great because they're really easy to design for, and cutting stuff out is fast and takes almost no work. You just load a 2D drawing of what you want to cut in the software and hit cut. That's it. If you're in the market for one of these, there's a link in the description that'll get you $500 off.
Ooh.
All right, who needs a taser when you can have a wrist rocket like this? All right, ready? Not the most powerful.
I think this is also great if you want to be Spider-Man.
I really like how the low profile articulating pivot came out. I think with a couple tweaks, it could be quite a lot more powerful.
I might get it just so I can be Spider-Man. Oh, yeah,
think
she
I look
gets
like
it.
Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Yep.
It does look like Spider-Man's web shooter a little bit, especially the way you fire it. The glass is a lost cause. I accidentally kind of broke it, so it can't even hit the glass from 1 foot away now.
Womp womp.
Now for the project that's a real conundrum. How the heck am I going to make a catapult on the lathe? You typically only make round parts on a lathe, but I can't think of any examples of catapults that are made out of round parts. Well, if you use my definition of catapult, I can think of one. Unfortunately, using explosives are against my rules, so we're gonna have to do something a little bit different. Everything is basically round, and air pressure counts. It's basically a spring, so I have an idea. I'm gonna build a launcher that you pump up and then release the pressure with a valve to shoot the ball.
So he's making a potato launcher.
I have 2 lathes. This is my mini lathe, which I had in my apartment, and it is absolutely beaten to death. This is the big brother to my mini lathe. It's a Precision Matthews 1440 GT.
Pretty.
This thing is just an absolute joy to use.
It's
the
a
lathes
unit.
work by holding whatever it is you want to cut in some kind of chuck. As the chuck spins, you stick various tools into the part to cut material off. And just like the mill, it cuts into the metal like butter.
Ooh.
There's a ton of different tools that you can use in the lathe, but the thing that they pretty much all have in common is that they make round parts.
Ooh,
I have an issue with the trigger valve for this launcher. Although it's possible, these parts are very difficult to make on a traditional lathe setup. Did you know a lathe is just a mill on its side with some missing parts? We can add those parts back. Now, we have a mill.
He's not cheating.
Pretty cool.
He's just renovating.
You can do milling with this, but you should not put it into a quick change tool post. It's not stiff, and you can potentially damage stuff. Be smart. Don't do what I did. I was able to get this pretty simple. The hardest parts to make were the check valves for the pump. I designed everything to go up to at least 1,000 PSI, but I screwed up the pump and I'm way under that. You pump this one up a bunch of times.
That's cute. I actually do like this.
Can it break the glass? That's the question.
No.
No? No?
Oh, he popped his cherry.
Yeah. Won't even break the glass.
You showed me.
I showed you, yeah. Not a great indoor toy. 8. Yes, finally, it's twice as good.
It is very nice.
Satisfying.
And this is definitely a catapult, right?
Well, actually.
It's just using the power of the wind rather than the power of the inclined plane or whatever.
It's not a catapult.
I really wasn't sure what the best catapult would be to show off my woodworking tools, but I've got it. I wanted one of my catapults to have a wife mode, so I'm making a box with a secret catapult in the lid. When you open the box, you won't see anything, but then the secret arm will come down and launch a ball at you. I have all these woodworking tools because...
Ergo, he's about to hit his wife with a metal ball.
They are surprisingly useful for making functional stuff. Aside from that, I do zero woodworking. This tool right here is a planer. It's a DeWalt 735, I think. Inside of it, there's a spinning set of blades that can remove a thin layer from a piece of wood. You put a plank of wood in one side, and it comes out the other side slightly thinner, flat, and with a good surface finish. My main use of this is when I need accurate flat wood for some kind of fixture, or when I need to make a big flat piece of wood out of small, glued together pieces. I did this a ton for my Crocs project. This is my compound miter saw. This thing is so useful. I think this is the first power tool I got for this shop. You can cut 2x4s, you can cut smaller pieces of plywood, you can cut aluminum. I use this on almost every project. This machine is a joiner.
It is a
I am
badass
absolutely
saw.
terrified of it. This thing will take you from 5 fingers to 0 in the blink of an eye. So it has a set of spinning blades just like the planer. And
welcome, K-Theatable Queen.
Hey Kai, we're watching videos before D&D. This dude has over 1,700 tools in his shop, and he's doing a cool shop tour by using all of them to make different catapults. It's really fascinating. I'm not a big tool person, but I am having fun watching all these cool things go scrapey and burny and melty.
Wood, just like the planer. But the difference is that this is designed to make your wood square. So this wood is not square on the side. This is an extreme example, but you run it through the joiner.
This is a YouTuber, so technically I guess it's a hobby, but like most of this shit is professional stuff. Like he's got shit that like no one should be able to buy if you don't own a industrial metal factory.
A few times and it's square. I'm using a router table to make the rabbet joints for the box. There's not a whole lot to these. They just hold a router in a very dangerous mangle your hand upside down position. You can also get special bits for deburring and chamfering aluminum and steel. Woodworking machines make a ludicrous amount of dust. So I have a central dust collection system.
Hey Kai, can you guess who sent me this video to watch?
That sucks all the dust out of all the woodworking machines. This is a Grizzly 860 dust collector. It's centrifugal, which is super sweet. And inside the dust collector, it looks like this. At the center, there's essentially a shop vac pulling air in from all directions. And this end is open. It's where it sucks the dusty air in. And because the air has mass, as it comes in, it doesn't go straight into the hole. It actually spirals around and then goes into the vacuum. The sawdust in the air weighs a lot more. When it comes flying in, it can't actually make this sharp of a turn. So it hits the wall, slows down, and drops into the collection bin. The air continues on without the dust in it and gets sucked up into the vacuum. The dust that makes it through goes into this air filter, but it is an absolutely tiny amount of dust, which is really good because it would otherwise clog this filter, which is a huge hassle to deal with. If you're looking at getting a dust collector, I really recommend some kind of centrifugal one. Assembling the box is just straightforward woodworker stuff that I'm not very good at. I'm using a magnet to hold the ball on the catapult upside down.
So he's made a bunch of catapults. This one is literally him just pranking his wife. The idea is it's going to throw a ball at her.
When someone opens this, they don't see the arm until it's too late. I haven't tried to pull any fast ones on my wife in quite a while, so I think I should be good. Check this out.
His poor wife.
It's my
His
woodworking
poor
catapult.
wife.
So smooth.
Yeah, it turned out pretty nice. Oh.
Okay, I don't know if he told her ahead of time or she's just been with him for so long. I'm gonna go with the latter. I like her.
Ow. Why would you point it at me?
I've learned.
She's awesome.
This gets the 10.
Best for last, I knew it.
Let's see if we can hit something besides my neck. That's not surprising. I tried to make this one only a nuisance, not deadly. Don't you think we should put this in the guest room whenever we had people visit? Ignoring performance, which is your favorite?
Tube.
Tube.
Very satisfying to
The
get
tube
in the
was
phone
very
there.
satisfying.
I mean, they're all so great. It's like choosing a favorite child.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I didn't say they're my children. I'm just saying it's like children. I think my favorite's the 3D printed one just because the design is unusual. All the stacked springs. It's like pocketable catapult. I actually really like the sheet metal one for the same reason, but I wouldn't say it's a good design, but it's interesting.
It's not good, but it's unique.
Yeah. I think I may have gotten a little bit carried away with all these catapults, at least a little bit. I think I may have gotten a little bit carried away with all these catapults.
Okay, my personal favorite, it was probably the least powerful, but I like the design. The first one. I really like the first one. The first one is just cool, it's nice, it's satisfying. I agree with him that the little resin one was also really cool. The Da Vinci one terrified me. The box is cool. The catapult died. This is insane. The metal crossbow looks like I'm going to get tetanus.
At least a little bit.
The pipe is cool too.
A lot of fun though, and I hope that you enjoyed it. I try really hard to give you a bit more than you bargained for with all these videos. And if you do enjoy them, please consider subscribing. It helps me out, and it'll keep you in the loop when there's some new stuff made here. And like I said before, I designed so many things that I had to gloss over almost all the details. I'm planning to post more videos going into the details of these on my second channel, so check that out if you're interested.
This guy isn't just living his childhood, he also accomplished his childhood. So one of the things that he shows off, he actually helped invent. Let me see if I can find it.
I came up with a design that's fully 3D kind of printers I'm going to be using. It's called a Form 3. It's a resin printer made by Formlabs.
Yep. So he helped make this, I believe.
Fun little fact, I was actually responsible for...
Yeah, so dude not only is having fun with tools and being a YouTuber, he actually also made one of the tools that he uses.
3. It's a resin printer made by Formlabs. And as a fun little fact, I was actually responsible for developing this machine. That's what I was doing before I started making YouTube videos. This machine has a tank.
God, this guy's fun. Little deadpan, but that's normal. Not everyone can be a Michael with weird tech shit. But no, this was a fun video. Thanks, Fake. Okay, let's see. What do we got next? What is up? Oh, 1 second. Ofeg is actually in general. I'm just gonna go bug him.
If it's just if it's like just the silence.
Hey, Ofeg.
Incoming ad break.
So, I'm watching videos on stream, and we just watched the video you sent me. It was a good video.
What video was it?
17,000 pounds of tools. And he made a bunch of...
that one. I have a longer one for you.
No! I turned the 35 minutes into like 50.
Oh yeah, but don't worry. I'll only send a clip of it.
Oh, okay. He seems fun.
We don't believe you.
He seems fun. He seems like a nice guy. He seems like he should have a lot less fingers.
Oh.
I mean, dude, if you see some of the shit he has...
He was talking about the safety features.
Yeah, he also was talking about how he doesn't like to spend money on safety features.
He likes to spend money on tools with the excuse of safety features.
Okay, I'm gonna go back. I just saw you, and I'm like, I gotta tell you that this was a fun video, but this man
Cool.
is insane.
Not really. He's not Michael Reeves.
Oh, that's fair. He isn't. I made a thing.
Michael Reeves. One of his first most viral projects was him making a robot that shoots lasers into his eyes.
Didn't he also make a robot
Not
with
out
a
of
gun?
his eyes, into?
Didn't
He made a dildo gun. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, look, the top of the stupid creator YouTuber will always be I did a thing. Dude made a buzzsaw Beyblade.
But you need to be smart.
But then he also laundered money in public whilst wearing shirts that say, "I'm laundering money right now."
Oh, I love I did a thing. Him and
I'm
Boy
fucking
Boy
serious. He did that for real. It's not even a joke.
No, I know it is.
W money laundering.
Him and Boy just do
I'm
not
doing
give a
money
shit.
laundering right now.
Oh God, nah, they're great. They're insane Aussies.
Yes.
Okay, you guys have fun. Okay. What's up next? You know what? Let's talk about autism.
I'm weird.
So this is a comedian, Dan Lamorte, from Asperger's to autism.
Get used to it now. I've been weird my whole life. It's not about the
Dr.
change.
Squatch. Damn, Dr.
Weird
Squatch
an
is
odd
getting
thing.
everywhere.
It's not something people become accustomed to. I get into fights quite often just because of who I am. The exterminator was at my apartment the other day, and he's like, "Hey, buddy, call me if the ants come back." And I'm like, "Fuck you. I would call a different exterminator."
I mean, yeah, like you fucked up your job. Why are you telling me to be like the watchman? Why don't you do your job?
And he got mad at me, but I'm like, think about it. I'm right. Yeah. I'm honest and literal, and those aren't necessarily qualities people like, but I've always been weird, right? There was a word for it growing up. It's not the word anymore, but it was Asperger's. That word has shifted. That's offensive. White women with
I'm glad he didn't go with the R word. I thought he was going to say the R word.
purple hair will call me names for saying it, but it's weird to have a thing that's not a thing anymore, right? Like,
refreshing.
I've had the same
Thanks,
therapist
Chef
since I was younger,
Spiral.
and I'll never forget when she called me into her office. It was much younger. She goes, "Hey, Dan, just so you know, Asperger's is now mild autism." And I'm like, whoa, slow down a little bit. That's a big shift. My thing is I've hated change my whole life, and you think this is the one. Can we meet in the middle? But no, I didn't mind that.
Apparently, it's no longer even mild autism. It went back to being its own thing. So, scientists don't know anything about Asperger's.
That one was, I got used to that. Mild, that's not the word anymore either, but that was
Yeah.
nice. Mild, you sounded like a human in a little bit of a wing sauce, you know? Like, hey, how are Mango Habanero Dan? I enjoyed it. They switched that. Now it's autism level 1, which no matter how many times you ask your therapist, you can't make it to the next level. It's you are the one that you're given. There's no final boss Rubik's Cube I could beat. But no, I don't mind the word, right? I was fine with Asperger's. I don't mind autism. It's just I'm from Jersey. There's a small perception of mental health there, even still. So if I say I'm autistic, what do people say? You don't look autistic. And it's like, yeah, I'm not.
Oh my God. Yeah. To this day, I remember, so tangent time. I'm like 18, working at a gas station. It's like a week before Christmas. It's cold as fuck. I'm pumping gas. This dude, like, you know, I'm talking to him a little bit. We're just having like how's the weather conversations. I tell him that, like, it's like, yeah, I have Asperger's. He's like, really? I have been a therapist for many years and I couldn't tell. In my head, I'm like, why the fuck does that matter? Therapists aren't like, they can't sniff autism. Like, they don't just have like a class in how to tell if a person has Asperger's. But as an 18-year-old, I'm like, thank you? Because like, no one's like, I've been a plumber for many years, and you don't look like a man that shits himself. It's like, what do you say to a man that's like, I have a title, and you don't look like you have a thing? It's like, okay, cool. Can you leave now?
Even still, so if I say I'm autistic, what do people say? You don't look autistic. And it's like, yeah, I'm not chewing Legos, man. Like, I'm not gonna break down this whole condition for you if that's how you're opening. But I stand up for my people when I can, because certain things, when verbiage changes quickly, some people get looked over. Like one of the Pride organizations recently put out a new Pride flag that had the autism logo on it.
I didn't know about this.
Some of us were like, whoa, how did you get us on your team? Like,
Chat, I'm closer to being accepted by the lesbian club. That is a old joke that not many of my fans are going to know about.
we don't mind what you're doing, but how didn't we get our own flag? If there's ever a group that likes a flag, it's us.
True. We do love a good flag.
Also, we're not the same. Like, you do you, but I'm counting things. I'm not sucking dicks.
I mean, look, he ain't wrong. There is definitely a divide from a child that can't look into your eyes and a man that likes to suck dick.
I'm not homophobic. If you need dicks counted, call me up, you know? Thank you. I'll count every cock in this room, you know? I'll line you up in size order.
Also by color. Don't forget the color.
We'd be an easy group to make a flag for, quite honestly. Put a T-Rex or a train on a banner, most of us will be happy.
Fuck. T-Rex riding a train? And then just a fucking big-ass A? Oh, God, our flag would be so cool.
Yeah, dude, it's not all bad at all. New York actually is one of the few states that tried to pass a law where autistic people got their own licenses. It was the same as yours. It was just shaped like a dinosaur. It just didn't fit in the wallet, you know? You get pulled over. Officer, my ID is extinct.
Fucking dumb.
That was one of the slowest laughs off to the right. Thank you. Nah, dude. I live a good life. I'm getting married in 4 months about.
Mazel tov.
Thank you. You're all invited. Next season, Love on the Spectrum. You'll be there. Just kidding. I bagged the normie. I got one. I'm excited to get married. I got along well with her because of who I am. I connect with animals better than humans, and she had a rescue dog. I got along with the rescue dog right away. That's what, if you connect with someone's dog, because I've always identified more as a rescue dog. You know, like, I feel like I don't like...
Fuck. Are people with Asperger's just one step away from being furries? Fuck. Nah, I don't have the brain space to think of that conundrum.
Like loud noises, fireworks, I'll run away for a little bit. You know, like, I have bitten a few people in my life, so when you bring me around your friends, you gotta be like, hey, he's rough around the edges, but he's a good boy. Like, I scratch him on the belly, not behind the ears. So, like, when I hung out with her for the first time, her dog was there, and I was like, hey, can I play with him? And she's like, he doesn't always love his toys. But I was like, so I got down on the floor, and I took a water bottle, and I put a sock over it, and I threw it at him. And he went nuts. He started playing with it. He loved it, and then started playing with his other toys. She's like, how'd you know? I'm like, that's what my grandma used to do with me. Sock water bottle was a big thing. I mean, she would put nickels in it, so it was a little more entertaining, but I didn't want to give the dog a nickel. We're young to get married.
I'm not gonna fucking lie. As a kid, I would have been just fascinated by the most mundane shit, so that actually fits.
So we're in our 20s. I didn't age necessarily the best way. Someone made a noise on that. Thank you. I know. I look like I grew up in a lighthouse. It's tough. It's a specific reference. I love lighthouses. I was in Rhode Island doing stand-up. I visited a lighthouse. A man walked up next to me. He's like, hey, what year was it built? I was like, 1967. I'm okay with those things, you know? And then he's like, what type of light bulb do you guys got up there? And I was like, ah, shit, you think I'm the guy? You think I live alone by the water? But see, I have reasons for the way I'm 29. When I was 23 and a half, I weighed 354 pounds. So like when you lose that much weight, your body is, it goes through a drastic shift. So like, genuinely no like silly joke coming. 354 is my heaviest weight. When I was 23, I was almost killed by a drunk driver driving home from a show. Don't worry, it's not sad. I crashed into him and he was drunk. It was the luckiest I've ever been. But that was my second chance on life, you know, sponsored by Geico, of course. It was actually his fault. He parked his car in the middle of the highway and fell asleep. But like I spruced it up a little bit. The funniest thing he did was he got out of the car and he had a pill bottle and he went to throw it into the woods, but he just spiked it right into the ground. And the pills, I'm like, it's a crime scene now, watch out. But that was my second car accident in the span of 3 months, so I kind of used that as the second chance on life. And the doctor kind of kicked me in the ass, you know, he walked into the room, he's like, son, you broke both your feet, you have a head injury and a fatty liver. And I'm like, that last one was personal.
I got nothing.
I've had a fatty liver, dude. I didn't just get this. The airbag didn't hit me and make my liver fat.
Oh, God, I can never get in a car accident. The doctors couldn't be like, well, you got a broken rib, a sprained wrist, and kidney failure, and your liver looks pretty over our charts. I'm like, okay, 2 of those I came in with.
Like he's like, you've been diagnosed? I'm like, I'm 354. You think I'm just, like, my liver's not sneaking out and going to Planet Fitness. There's 3 rolls of fat on my neck. The liver is compromised, doc. I loved losing weight, man. I did it myself before the Ozempic came along. I had no idea how easy it was going to get.
I refuse to use Ozempic.
I'm a crazy long distance runner, so I run like ultra marathons. Those are races longer than marathons. Don't worry, I'm not like a good athlete. I do 2 a year on mushrooms. Everything else is stoned. That's how I lost all the weight. It's so funny. People be like, how'd you lose the weight? I'm like, running. They go, that's so boring. Not how I'm doing it. I am never alone in those woods. I've run with dinosaurs. Do you know how fun that is for me? I'm classifying each one.
I go on walks every day. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to up it, get some shrooms, run, just keep going north. I start... This is going to get very Canadian. I start in Abbotsford. I end up in Richmond.
Nah, genuinely, I just ran, lost the weight. I mean, I don't miss being heavy, but like, your friends treat you differently for sure. They'll tell you how fat they thought you were, but only after you lost the weight.
Yeah.
And they'll do it in very tongue-in-cheek ways. Like, I was talking to my buddy about the Pizza Hut buffet.
I haven't lost as much of weight as he has, but I've had friends be like, oh, yeah, you definitely look better. I'm like, thanks, asshole. Yeah, Dr. Squatch is just getting everywhere. I'll be honest, I'm not spending $15 on deodorant. It might be the holy grail of deodorants. Dr. Squatch, you're too expensive. But they're promoting them shit everywhere. They got like A-list up-and-coming movie stars, and now they're doing comedy shows.
I don't know if anyone grew up with that. There was a time Pizza Hut had a buffet. You paid them a small amount of money, and you could sit there pretty much the whole day. And they had a salad bar at the Pizza Hut buffet.
Boo.
And at the salad bar, they had 2 jugs of vanilla pudding. I told that to my buddy, and he's like, are you sure it just wasn't ranch dressing? And I was like, how fat do you think I was, man? That I was just sitting down with a bowl of ranch, like, gosh, this is some good pudding, huh? They put parsley in pudding now, who knew? But yeah, the car accident sprung the weight loss.
I bought their stuff on sale long ago. I like the soap, but definitely a one-time. Yeah. Look, I'm down for creative deodorants and soaps and stuff, but like $15, man. That's Canadian.
Man, I'm very thankful for it. I do. It's weird though. After shows, people could be so cruel. Like the amount of people who come up to me, they'll be like, "I don't believe that you were 354 pounds. I don't believe that you're autistic." And it's like, what do you want me to pull my stamp collection out?
again, this is the therapist being like, wow, I can't believe you're autistic. It's like, you're a quack of a doctor. Did you want me to freak out because the numbers or the shapes were wrong? Like, what the fuck do you think an Asperger dude is like? I keep all of my Aspergerness hidden, or when I'm tired, it comes out in spurts, and then I have to find it out when I'm making clips. It's like, oh fuck, I said some shit, didn't I? Fuck.
From underneath my extra skin. I mean, I still, like, the car accidents didn't throw me off. I still love driving, man. I live in Jersey, so I'll take my car home. It's my safe space because you could charge your phone in the car. I love that because it's like a free game in life, you know, when you drop the phone down the car seat and it's still plugged into the charger. Because you slowly want to pull the phone up. You don't want to lose it underneath the seat. It's one of those free games in life. Like,
I've done that with my phone when it's attached to the charger and it falls off the bed. I slowly just make sure so I don't break it. It's fun.
A tangled headphone. Some of you hate it. When you tangle your headphone, hand it to your buddy with Asperger's. It's a free puzzle.
Damn it, he's fucking right. I would have fun with that.
Phone drops down the car seat. I have a weird sense of humor. I pretend the phone is a Chilean miner, you know? I need to save it. I'm like, hold on, Carlos, hold on. I'm gonna get you out of that cave, buddy. Carlos sounds offensive, but when those 33 miners got stuck underground in Chile, 3 were named Carlos. That's funny enough to think about it. Like, not funny for the Carloses. They all lived, but a tough day for them. More so funny for the wives, right? Because it was a small rescue operation. 1 man at a time coming up. They're like, who's...
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna back this up because this is probably really funny. If you don't remember the 33 Chilean miners a few years back, they got stuck in a cave. One of the Chilean miners was cheating on his wife, and the wife found out because the mistress showed up because she was worried about her lover. So just to be that guy that's already stuck in a cave, might die, and if he comes out, he will die from his wife. Like, oh God, reality can't be made up. Some humans are just fucked up creatures.
For the wives, right? Because it was a small rescue operation. 1 man at a time coming up. They're like, who's coming up? Carlos. They're like, which one, you idiot? There's 3 of you. What color is your thermos? Verde! You know? I tell that whole story to tell one man story. One of the miners, his name was Yanni. He was not Carlos. You could Google this after the show. Yanni was one of the 33 Chilean miners. He got caught cheating while he was stuck in the hole.
Yep.
Because his wife and his mistress showed up, and they were like, I'm here for Yanni. No, I'm here for Yanni. If only he was Carlos. Thank you, guys. I'm Dan Lemoyne. Have a good one.
That was awesome. Dan, you're funny. I like you, Dan. Also, yeah, for the most part, that is pretty accurate for Asperger's. Or at least in dudes with beards. Okay, I have 2 more about Asperger's. I want to see if there's any differences. Go figure. Comedians with Asperger's is common. Shocker.
Hello. Thank you for having me. My name is Joe. I am an
Okay, so Joe Wells.
autistic man. Any other autistic people in?
Yeah!
What? The rest of you, don't worry. It takes a while for the vaccines to kick in. I give it 2 more years, we'll all be autistic. It'll be a lot better. The trains will run on time. It'll be good.
Look, I'm gonna make this clear. Yeah, the train thing. A lot of autistic kids are into trains and dinosaurs. I was into superheroes, and I'm still into superheroes. Yeah, you never lose that. Whatever your autistic love is as a kid, it sticks with you, like fungus.
I say autistic, by the way. Sometimes people tell me off. There's a sort of rumor going around that's more politically correct to say person with autism, not autistic.
Stupid.
I like autistic. It's direct, it's all in one.
Yep.
It's good, yeah?
Yep.
Person with autism is separating the person.
Yeah, you can tell that whoever said, whoever came up with person of autism isn't autistic. It doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound right. Just call me autistic. That sounds a lot better in my head.
Person from who they are. I don't think that's good. I like autistic. It's direct, you know? If someone works in a coffee shop, I call them a barista. I wouldn't call them a person with a theatre degree. I'd call them...
True.
It's good that we have things like this. You know, there's not a lot of autistic representation. It's good to be here, because there's a thing. We don't see autistic people on TV a lot. When there's something on TV about us, it's never us speaking, you know? It's two groups get to go on TV, talk about autism. You get scientists, they get to go on the news, talk about autism. I think they get things wrong more than they get things right, you know? There's a stereotype that autistic people don't understand humor and jokes. And we know where that comes from. It comes from a scientist. It comes from a scientist called Hans Asperger. He was a...
Yeah, that's what Asperger's is named at. He named a disease that he doesn't have. Well, named a illness that he doesn't have after himself and his stupid name.
Scientist who worked for the German government in the 1930s and 40s.
I didn't know that part. That's... fuck. Yeah, scientists are like, no, we call them people with autism. How about we change the name Asperger's that doesn't, you know, connect to the absolutely, definitely a Nazi scientist during World War II? That sucks.
In Germany. He worked for the government. Sort of late 1930s, early 1940s. He worked for the German government of the time in their pioneering work with disabled people. And
I didn't know this, but I'm now uncomfortable. Fuck, yeah, no, society's really fucked up about what they consider insults and racism and bigotry, don't they?
I don't know if any of you have ever been told you've got no sense of humour by a real-life Nazi. But I'm not taking that seriously. Loads of scientists have written about that since. What an arrogant thing for a scientist to say. How have the scientists tested that? What's the experiment that's led to that conclusion? They've told some autistic people some jokes. The autistic people haven't laughed at their jokes.
Incoming ad
not
break.
even out of social politeness. And then they've added that to the diagnosis criteria.
3 scientists that want to work on their Type 5. It's like, well, he must be broken because that was a banger. Or maybe you should stick to your day job, motherfucker.
I'm not allowed to do that. I wish I could do that as a comedian. That would make my life so much easier. If I tell you all the jokes today and none of you laugh, go away and think about that. Think about my delivery, think about the wording of the joke. Maybe I don't do that joke again. What I'm not allowed to do is come out here, tell a load of jokes to complete silence, walk backstage and say to the producer, oh, they didn't laugh at those jokes. I guess the only explanation is that they all had some sort of mental disability prevented them from understanding my amazing comedy.
And this is kind of what I'm talking about. Scientists really don't understand autism or Asperger's. They have a couple of ideas, but the truth is, because scientists tend to put their own opinions in, that's why it's important to have multiple scientists from multiple different backgrounds. The problem is, because this is such a social mental disability, it's not something that really fucks with anything that's easy to see or easy to understand. They fuck it up, and it changes like every couple of years because new scientists with new opinions. Yeah, it's such a messed up way how they look at autism and Asperger's, and because of how fucked up it is and how messed up it is. Society doesn't know how to describe it either, but they can, that won't stop them from making judgments.
The other group you get the parents of autistic children. They get to go on the news, talk about autistic people. That's cool. There's some good parents of autistic children speaking up for their kids, But I think there's a difference between speaking up for and speaking for, and I think we know the difference when we see it. And if I'm honest, some of the most upsetting things people have said to me.
I'm going to give an example. It's like if your white friend is like, look, as someone who has a black friend, let me tell you about the issues that they go through. It's like, that's obviously wrong. So someone that doesn't understand autism would be like, look, let me tell you how my son fucked up brain and how he is just a broken man. It's like, nah, I'm good. You mean well, but nah, you're missing the point.
I think we know the difference when we see it. And if I'm honest, some of the most upsetting things people have said to me after gigs has come from what I know is a tiny minority of parents of autistic children who believe sort of weird things about autistic people. I was at a barbecue recently. My friends have got kids, all our friends have got kids. We're all having fun at this barbecue, getting later in the day. One family's trying to leave. Little boy in the family says goodbye. This is how he says goodbye. See what you think of this, right? He goes, goodbye, kids and grown-ups. I think that's lovely. I think it's a lovely way to say goodbye.
Okay, they think he's autistic. I think that he is a future Broadway, off-Broadway music star.
Well done, little boy. Then his mum steps in and goes, no, say it properly. The little boy goes,
I'm hungry.
Goodbye, kids and grown-ups. His mum says, I'm sorry about him. He has autism, but...
that has nothing to do with autism. He's just having fun. Again, not every feeder kid has autism.
It's not severe autism. Let's unpack what's being said there. She's apologising for him saying goodbye in a way that at worst is unusual, but I think is a great way to say goodbye. Then she's saying he has autism, but it's not severe. I hate the word severe. Not because I think all autistic people are the same, but because I don't think any of us are bad. The word severe means worse, doesn't it? It really upset me, I didn't say anything. I didn't want to have an argument at this barbecue, but it did upset me a lot. Maybe I should have said something, but I never do. Another reason I didn't say anything, I think this complicates it a bit. She spoke good English, but English wasn't her first language. I think it makes it a bit ruder, like telling someone what words they should be using if it's not their first language. I didn't want it to look sort of rude. She was French, but not severely French.
Again, like my black joke, when you word it some way out, it's like, oh, that sounds really stupid and insulting. Yeah, motherfucker.
She had a very mild form of the condition. I mean, between us, she said she was French. I couldn't see anything wrong with her. She just looked normal to me, but she said she was French, and you have to believe them, don't you? You can't say anything, can you, if you don't think they're French? But
this is very accurate.
All I'm saying is, a lot of people seem to be French these days. Just saying, when I was growing up, it was a very rare thing. Like, basically no one was French, apart from, like, the really, really French ones. And they were all kept in patisseries. Now everyone's saying, oh, I'm French. Like they identify as French, but they haven't been properly diagnosed by an Englishman, and that's all I will count. Anyway, it's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. Goodbye, kids.
I'm surprised he didn't do a callback. It's like, yeah, they seem French, but they weren't diagnosed by a German Nazi doctor from the 1930s. No, that was awesome and very accurate. So far, 2 for 2. But again, they're both white, male, autistic, Asperger people. It's very different in women. It's actually really hard to diagnose women with autism or Asperger's. So let's look at a female person with high functioning autism. So this is Hannah Gatsby. I actually have seen Hannah's work before. She's very funny. So how Hannah Gatsby's high functioning autism works. She might be goth or she might be autistic. You never get the hint. You never get the memo. You never understand the nuances. My mom's side, she was adopted. So from a very young age, I knew that you didn't have to be blood related. So I probably wouldn't think, am I box? That's boxes. Every box has the dignity to be named, loved, and be housed. Not with box, but I feel like I've had conversations with people where I go into a weird place and they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Well, it was a fair question in my head. I did this with my elementary school vice principal. No, she was principal at the time. Yeah, kindest woman. She was actually my 4th grade teacher. 2 years later, she became principal. Like, good on her. Never swore. The most kind, most like compassionate. I got her in her office. She shut the door and just screamed at me. As a kid, I'm like, holy fuck. But later, I was proud. Yeah, this just tells me that what I already knew. The Asperger kids are funny. You just don't get it. You and those scientists. Okay. So D&D is going to start in 5 minutes. I'm going to go to the washroom. I'm going to play some music, and we will come back with some D&D. Let me see. Dating a French guy, damn. Fuck it. Okay, maybe not that. Okay, we are back. Let me join them.
It's fun, but it's also like, whew. Ever so slightly.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Yeah, it's like, gotta keep going, gotta keep going, gotta keep thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it.
How you all doing?
Hiya.
Just trying to finish my game.
What
It went longer than I thought.
What are you playing? Okay, now I can't hear any of you.
Yeah, no, I'm
Okay.
absolutely, yeah, that I'm absolutely fine with you doing.
So, Raven, I have an issue.
What's the issue?
I can't get into the game.
Did you lock yourself out?
I don't know.
I didn't know that was a thing you could do.
I forgot my password.
Oh no. I'm in my account. I can't access. It won't let me. So it's two parts.
Hold up.
Apparently it said
Come on, kill.
we've
Kill
detected hardware
Thank you.
acceleration is turned off for your browser. I don't know how to turn that on.
Okay, because I got into it fine. So I could be really mean and be like, so this seems like an issue, but I think it's like,
No,
yeah, we need
no,
we have to find.
I just ended.
Oh no, I should
I just
clarify.
ended.
It is a me issue. I'm asking for advice because it says hardware acceleration is turned off. I'm like, do you know how to turn that on?
Hold up. Hardware acceleration crop. Right, you need to go to your Chrome settings.
Okay.
Go to System.
System. Got it.
And there should be a toggle that says use hardware acceleration where available option. Click that to toggle it to disabled and then relaunch. And that should technically, well, that's what the Google says will fix the issue.
Your DM is not currently hosting a game session. But with that being said, I should be able to see it when you are. That's the other thing that we were talking about last time. I'm connected to you and not Kenzie. I don't know if that'll be an issue.
Everything will be
It's
fine.
kind of an issue because you're supposed to be connected to me.
Well,
but
Raven sent me his info and not yours last time. So I'm connected to Raven.
Incoming ad break.
Don't get me in trouble.
Raven, will you ping everyone while I set up my streaming stuff? Just do at everyone this time.
That's literally what I was going to do.
Thank you.
I had to laugh. I found out recently my boss has started collecting Warhammer, and I looked at her and I went, "Oh, I'm so sorry for you."
It's not cheap.
Yeah, she was like, "What do you mean?" And I just went, "It's gonna eat financially your soul."
What is?
40K Warhammer.
Warhammer 40,000.
It's a really cool game. Like, I've played a little bit, but like, to run a full-on game, each side you're looking at a few grand at least. And like, come on, we're collectors. We're not going to stop at just the bare minimum. It's a lot of money.
I did the Rat Factions Skaven for Warhammer Fantasy a long while back. Same idea still applies. It's no different.
Okay.
None.
Okay.
I feel
Imperial Guards and the Empire for Warhammer. Loads of infantry, loads of tanks. Loads of infantry, loads of cannons. I went down a very, very deep hole, and I managed to finally get myself out of it. And now those motherfuckers have brought out affordable minis for the Death Corps of Krieg.
Are you
it's just like,
are you serious? They're actually doing affordable minis finally after decades? Goddamn.
Well, I say affordable, take into account squads of Death Corps of Krieg originally cost like $60 just for a squad.
Yeah,
of 10 men.
No, that sounds about
because they
what
were
I
all
remember.
Fine cast. They were all the fine cast things, but now they've brought them out in battle forces, and I'm just like, I have a new job. I can afford that.
I both respect and hate Game Workshop because they created a monopoly so hard and created a system where if a shop wants to sell Warhammer, they have to sell it at their prices and exactly how they want it, and it is gross.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's absolutely disgusting what they do.
And
it's painful because the game is so much fun.
That's the problem. And here's the thing. The Warhammer community is huge, but how many of them are actually playing the Warhammer game is kind of small because the world and story of Warhammer is so fascinating, and whoever saw the idea of making video games for Warhammer is a genius because the worlds are amazing. The problem is the actual product is expensive.
Oh, hello,
Alpha
my
Gothic,
How's
Dawn
it
of
going?
War.
Hope you're doing well. I am doing well, and today
I'm
we're
so
here with
happy
some
that
more
there's a new
fellow
Dawn of War coming
Simons.
out.
Let's go, let's do it. Okay, you're with chat. D&D screen.
Chat, if you like dark fantasy, just look up the Space Marines and their whole history, and yeah, you'll have fun.
No capture.
The Horus Heresy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Nah, dude. I so badly. Right. I have when I shouldn't have actually afforded it and do it, I bought the box game, the Horus Heresy Burning of Prospero.
Ooh, I don't know that one.
Okay, so it was a limited edition thing they did. I've got 5 Custodians, 5 Sisters of Silence, enough Space Marines to make 4 tactical squads in the Heresy armor, plus a squad of Terminators.
That's insane.
Okay.
I can only imagine how much that cost you. That's insane.
I can't
like
even
to-
remember how much it cost me, to be honest.
I'd like to apologize for not putting the summary from last game in the summary.
It's all good.
Been busy with finals and stuff. Okay. Oh, last session, you guys. Do we know if anyone else is joining? Because we had a majority vote of yes, they were joining.
Yahuwah had to back out, I believe.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Everyone else, I have no idea.
Arxo is literally helping.
Vatican is a maybe. They got swamped with work. They will try to show up, but no promises.
It's just, it looks so tiny. Anyway, last session, you guys went through a portal escaping the haunted house. You were transported back to the maze where you guys originally were, except for the newbies. The newbies were a little confused and didn't know where they were. But you all noticed a crack in the wall, especially Kobu, with shinies. And because of the shinies, went investigate, except for Price. Price went to go do his own thing. Everyone else went and met the Weaver of Time and Magic. And Kobu tried to touch an item but was told not to. And then she promised the party objects to help them in the fights to come if they survived a few tests. You survived the 3 tests, and then Kobu, still insistent after getting the item, still insistent on getting the rare item that was he was told not to touch, decided to stay behind and sacrifice his body for the greater good of him getting some magical stuffs. Anyway,
I mean, that was one way of
you
putting
guys
it.
went back. Yes, that's one way of putting that. You guys went back to the resistance camp and found the Sanctum Guard found the camp. They are attacking. The civilians are fleeing. They were screaming, crying, some of them fighting back. But that is where you guys are. You guys are defending. You're trying to get the people out. You're supposed to stay.
I wasn't expecting the guy to be so fast.
Fine, go get it quickly. Okay, Arxo isn't here. So it would be Naomi's turn. However, Blight, are you Zen?
I am indeed.
You are Zen. Okay, I thought so. Okay, so I believe you would have followed the party, and you would have, especially because it sounds like you've taken a liking to Naomi. Right now, you come face to face with the Sanctum Guard. The Sanctum Guard are attacking innocents, it looks like. They're attacking innocents. I need you to roll initiative for me. Make sure to click on your token and roll if possible.
Okay, let me do that. And then do a little bit of that.
Oh, it didn't do it. Okay, one moment.
Oh, I see. I see Zed. Hi, Zed. Or Zeb.
Hello.
Okay, you
Hello.
got a 3.
Hello, I'm now French.
What's your plus?
My plus is It is +2, so not that great.
5. Okay, you go before Vatican. But Vatican's not here either, so... Where's Kobu? I need Kobu. Okay. So it will be Naomi's turn. Actually, no, we're gonna have it be your turn first. You can do your turn first then, because you're just getting into the fight. So what would you like to do?
Okay, so as they're attacking innocents, so they're just all around, not like there's no like real leader or like no one that looks important, right?
I mean, there's the white-haired dude in the top left.
I believe this guy is the leader, but you can't really see him. 'Cause from where you are, you can't see him, so...
Well, seeing as I wouldn't be able to see him up there, I would probably go... Oh, wait, I did use my bag of random creatures already on those other... on the flesh golem type guy.
Yep.
What do I have that would be good? Oh, wait. I do have that. Okay. So, one question. This thing right here, what is that just a normal vampire that's getting assaulted? Or is that like a monster?
That was a shadow baby that came from... No, is that the shadow baby? Hold up.
No, the shadow baby's right in front of Price.
Oh, right.
The shadow
no,
baby
that's
is
the shadow
yeah.
baby.
Oh, by the
wasn't
way,
that
I am now a mother
creature
to
that
a
was
shadow baby.
spawned in by someone? The zombie-looking creature, hun? Wasn't that spawned in
Which
by someone?
zombie-looking creature?
The one by the Sanctum Guard. By Naomi.
Hold up, I'm trying to find Naomi.
I think...
It's one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was the resurrected Sanctum Guard.
Yeah, wasn't that resurrected by, oh my god,
Arxel.
Was it Arxel? I thought it was Gallifrex.
Oh, no, it was Gallifrex, sorry, who
Yeah.
resurrected.
That's kind of his thing.
Okay, and they wouldn't need to eat. Okay. Oh, wait, I can just do that. So yes, I'm gonna mosey. Do I have enough movement to be able to like squeeze by this little scene that's happening here, so I can like go to where this large group down to like the bottom left corner would be?
Wouldn't that be like dexterity or acrobatics?
Or possibly. That's why I was, because it would either be a dex check or it would be like movement, because it is like a distance away. Well, whichever seems more reasonable.
DMs?
Sorry, I'm messaging people because there's certain people that said they would come and I don't see a response from them.
Understandable.
And sorry, I'm just quickly wolfing down on food. I've been working for...
Also understandable.
Absolutely, you gotta get those.
I didn't really get a chance
to get your macros.
Both.
I am no longer AFK, and my character sheet's not quite right, but the numbers all look right. Resistances aren't what they're supposed to be, and things like that. But I think I'm
those
very certain I can make it
resistances
work.
aren't what they used to be.
I'm hungry.
Oh, good. Kenzie's trying to figure out where a bunch of people that said they would show up where they are, and Raven's eating because humans need eat.
Indeed.
Honestly, I'm just happy to be sitting down.
That is absolutely
nice.
fair. Nah. So yeah,
I started work at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I finished work at 1:30 in the morning.
Oof, dang.
Yeah, for anyone that is watching us in North America, Raven is in England, and it is late.
It's nearly 2:30 now.
So respect the DM for doing this. Also, Kenzie.
So. Okay, so where are you?
Light.
Okay.
Light.
So, yes. So I would be like on the right side next to where, like the zombie creature and the girl are, and I'm trying to see if I have enough movement distance to go to the left side where a large group of assaulteurs would be, and I don't know if that would just be a movement, like if I have enough movement speed, or if that would be a dexterity check.
It would be
I
movement.
have a because I have a movement speed of yeah, I have a movement speed of 60, so I can go pretty far. So I'd be here.
You could get.
You can get right here.
Okay, perfect. That's perfect.
That's where you could go. And there's nothing. No, you know what? Because you did run past this dog here. Make a dex save DC 16 to see whether or not it bites you and stops you from continuing to move.
You should be able to move it yourself, Blightmare, your character.
Oh yeah, I can schmoove and move. I'm good. I'm schmooving.
Okay.
I'm schmooving and grooving.
He was just asking about moving. No, he was asking about moving to that group. But because you did have to pass this dog, I need you to make a dex saving throw, DC of 16.
Okay.
None of the bad guys cared that you walked past them. Only the dog.
The bad guys are currently in combat.
The bad guys are preoccupied with harassing the locals. But yeah, with that I get a nice dirty 20.
If I'm a human zealot
you're fine.
and an ogre comes past me, it doesn't matter how much in battle I am, I'm going to be freaking out by the ogre next to me.
Okay. Indeed. Yes.
Hi,
I'm
Raj.
going over here.
Hey.
Hello. Welcome.
Oh God. Oh, feathers.
Exo,
Feathers?
you doing okay?
What has happened? I have missed a bit. What happened?
Not much, actually.
Zen is just joining the fight.
Okay.
Zen has moved next to your character. Well, is standing below your character because I remember your character's going to be flying around, raining fiery napalm death on everything.
I see. That's fine. No worries. Let me just grab a ruler and see how far is 100.
You got time. You actually came at a good time, bud.
Oh, okay. Apologies. Yeah. The moment I wanted to play something, it's like something. Yeah.
So
Family's like,
you've
no.
moved.
Yes, I've moved.
You've got your
so
action.
What I'm gonna do is that thankfully I have some tools at my disposal. So my whole plan is to basically pocket sand this, like the group of rapscallions immediately in my field with my crushed up incense and some of the poison cake that I still have from the previous sessions. I'm gonna pocket sand them to see if I can try and poison them that way. And if not, then it's gonna stun them for a little bit, hopefully.
How far can you throw that pocket sand and dirty cake?
Pocket cake, go!
Quite far.
Pocket cake.
Yep. Gonna be a solid 15 feet to try and reach them. I'm gonna have to make a big throw.
Well, I mean, for 10, if 15, it'll go there. You could get it there, which would hit. Which, if you throw it there, you could hit, I'd say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
Oh, that's looking good. That's looking mighty tasty. That's looking like some sweet cake dinner. What would that would that be an athletics roll?
For you can use either athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. I'm gonna be pumping my athletics. Let's see it. That's a 7. I fail. I just wasted my pocket cake.
So luckily you didn't roll in that one. If you'd rolled in that one, it would have been funnier. So as you throw it, it goes whee, and just literally ends up somewhere inside this house. So you effectively kill this one dog.
You know what? I'll take it.
Hey, you did a good.
Huzzah! I have defeated one of the mighty hounds. You see, that's what we call a working man's attack. You can't always use your weapons. You gotta work with what you're given.
Too bad Naomi can't look at you. Because you're all the way over there.
That's true. I'm too far. Oh, I'm not a working man anymore. I'm a working man on retreat. I'm a remote working man.
Oh, Blake, before I forget, you actually, you haven't seen it, have you? So we now know what Naomi is. She's a little slime girl.
Indeed. I saw it in some of your VODs.
Thank you.
It always seems like somebody's watching me.
I try.
I got no privacy on Twitch.
I try to have no privacy.
Whenever I hear that song, I'm reminded of the video I made where I had a ton of spiders trapped in a little lollipop thing. It was a little lollipop, not lollipop. It was like a gumball machine dome thing that had squishies to it, right?
Yeah.
That's what came in as it was a squishy packaging. Anyway, I used the dome to trap a bunch of spiders one year. There was spider after spider after spider that year. It was crazy. But every time I hear that song, I'm just reminded of those spiders.
I almost thought you were gonna say you had one of those spider
I hear that song,
things.
I just go. Whenever it goes to someone's watching me, I just literally, I don't know why, but I automatically go through a sniper scope. Oh, whoa.
And then just quietly behind you, you hear, take the shot.
Okay, Naomi. In ending Zen's turn, we will go back to the turn order. Naomi's turn.
Okay, there's quite a few of them there.
Incoming ad break.
Weren't we supposed to vote on if we run or if we fight?
Yeah. But I was gonna leave that to the top of the round. I was gonna let it go to the top of the round.
Oh, that's fair.
And then allow you guys to make the decision.
Do you need any information from me?
No, I'm fine. I'm here this time. Thank you.
Can Naomi
I was asking the Game
engulf
Masters.
these 3 people? Can she engulf these 3 people? Or can she only engulf 1? I don't know.
Roll me
Doesn't
either athletics or acrobatics.
I'll do athletics. That's a 22.
You can engulf the first 2, not this guy.
Okay, she's gonna engulf the first 2. They have to make a dexterity saving throw DC 12 or be engulfed.
On their turn. On their turns, I think?
No.
No. They can. This is literally. Okay, dex save, yeah, because they're terrible at these. So the
They'll be
first
fine.
one is a 21. The second one is a 23. Kenzie,
well, they still take.
You helped me, Kenzie. You helped me make these guys. Making them do a dex save is silly.
I know. I just. Maybe you would roll poorly like you usually do. Anyway.
Oh my god.
I'm
Let's
gonna.
not talk about
They still take half damage. I'm looking at
The
it. It
creatures
says
do tend
success
to be
half
a
damage,
bit tricky at night.
and then the creature moves to unoccupied space 5 feet of the cube. So I'm gonna roll. It's 3d6. That's 8 half to 4.
They both take 4 points of damage.
And
Look, when you're slammed, there's only so much you can do.
she's going to attack with
Hey,
her
you
dagger.
kitted this. You guys kitted this slime girl out like insanely well.
I have no idea.
13 to hit. I don't think I hit.
No, that won't hit.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay.
It's us this time.
No, it's Kalar's turn. Kenzie.
Fire lesbian.
Yes, the fire lesbian.
Vanok was going to join us.
She's gonna attack the one in front of her. One of the ones in front of her.
Oh, Vanok is busy. Okay. Well,
fun.
take it.
Okay.
And I don't have a sheet for them, so I don't know what they do.
What, you had a sheet for her? That's why she's in the initiative line.
I don't have a sheet for her. She's in the initiative order because you wanted to be told what the group would do. I don't have a sheet for her. I never made a sheet. Plus, I've been hella busy. And you've been busy. So we haven't had time to do a sheet.
Technically, you're the one who's supposed to do the sheet, because, you know, I've done sheets for multiple characters.
I wanted your help, but I didn't know I needed to make a sheet for her. I just thought that turn order was just to her decide what she's doing. Fuck off.
Okay.
I've been busy too. We've been so busy that we did. You already know this. I'm gonna hit you.
I'm sorry, baby.
No, you're
Baby,
not.
I'm
You're
sorry.
happy. You're happy at making me mad.
No, I'm really not. Honestly, I'm not.
Uh-huh. Says the one grinning.
No, that's me.
You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm not the one that's grinning.
You have it in your voice. You're grinning.
You sound happy.
Exactly. He sounds happy.
So the fire elemental does
Sounds
nothing.
good, Dark
Of course I'm happy. I just ate food and I'm sitting down.
I have comfort.
I am comfortable. I haven't eaten in like 14 hours. I just wolfed down 4 burgers as if it was nothing, but it feels so good in my belly.
Oh, God, those are great moments when you know that you can just eat a bunch of food and you're not going to die and you just feel, oh, God, so good.
Yeah, no,
I'll come up with stats in a minute. One moment.
No, come up. No. Don't worry about that. I can't.
No, you're so adamant. I'll make stats.
Chat, I'm enjoying this. There's a reason why I don't DM.
Well, technically, she's the DM. I'm the sub DM.
Her only stat, fireball.
Okay, so she is going to do a flame attack, which is 2 slash attacks. It's +8 to hit. So roll my 2d20s. 8 plus 5, that's 20.
Eight plus 5 is 13.
Two?
8 plus 5 is 13.
Oh, 13? Yeah, my brain shot, obviously. Okay,
8 plus 5 does not come anywhere close to a 20.
Okay,
Let
so
alone
that's a
over
13
20.
that misses, but the 18 plus 8, that's a... Isn't that a 26?
Yes.
Yeah, that'll hit. That's
Roll damage.
D8 plus 4 slashing plus 2d8 fire. So that's 48. And then plus 4 damage, that's 17 damage
17. Okay.
to the one in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus
Belladonna.
action. Bonus action. It doesn't say how many times I can do this, so for now I'll do it as many times as I want. Bonus action, she's gonna fire step behind him, and that deals an extra 2d6 fire damage. They have to do a dex save of 16.
Good thing these guys are not built for dexterity.
Well, they still take half, so that's 3 fire. And that's her turn.
Yeah. They are good at dodging, to say the least.
We hungry.
Okay, next.
So
next,
So
Belladonna,
which is was being controlled by Kobu and belongs to Vatican.
Okay.
And neither of them are here.
Yep.
So skip them.
I'm just gonna make it. They go to price.
Works for me. Ooh, actually, can you make them break open the door to this building?
Should allow that.
I have a plan, and that will save me a turn.
I break open the door.
Okay, thank you.
Right, Zen. It is now your turn.
Okay. Now, I
Love
do
your
appear to... Thank you. Now, I do... Okay, is what I'm standing next to a well, or is it just a thing covered with something? Or is that a statue? Can't really tell.
It
It's a
is
statue.
a statue.
Okay. Okay.
That's a morgue table, and someone's under the sheet.
It's roughly 10 feet tall as well, if you...
Chuck the rock. Chuck the rock.
That was going to be my plan. However, I don't think I could lift it, and I don't want to be pinned. My idea was... Because at first I thought it was a sheet covering something. I was going to take the sheet and toss it over them to then, like, make the fire spread a bit faster. But, seeing as it's a statue... I do have clothes in my inventory. Or I could use my clothes. I used my incense. What are vestments?
Clothes. Fancy clothes.
Oh, yeah, those are like... Why do I have... Why do I have... Anyway, I'm gonna... Oh... Could I tear up the vestments, tie them to my javelin, and then basically turn that into a makeshift harpoon, and basically pull a scorpion and get over here, one of them?
Get over here.
That
Get
would
over
be,
here.
Just to state, it would be your bonus. It would take your bonus action to tear up your clothes and tie it about. It would be your action to hit them and pull them towards you. That would be all you'd be able to do.
I'm entirely good with that, because if this does work, then I'm just going to keep those things tied together. Okay. So, let me...
I mean, don't you have, like, rope?
I have an explorer's... You know what? Funny that you say that. Funny that you do say that. Let me read Explorer's Hack.
I mean, you're talking about a man that used a bag of rats as a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, the putting together clothes is cool, but I'll put, like, the durability much lower than, say, uses the rope.
And funny that you say that, because not only do I have rope, I have 50 feet of said rope.
Yep.
So I will happily use my rope.
It's a shame no one has the Belt of Dwarven Kind, because there's a hammer in the group's party inventory that literally comes back to you when you throw it. But you have to be a dwarf.
Yeah. No one wants to feel
No,
short.
I don't think I can be short.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Phil said it.
All the belt of Dwarven Kind does is gives you the character. It makes, if you wear the belt of Dwarven Kind, for items wise, you are technically counted as a dwarf. The only thing that changes is that every 24 hours you roll a d20, and depending on what you roll, you will either grow a beautiful masculine beard or not. That's it.
Way ahead of you.
Man. Okay, now I'm just thinking green Kratos with a beard. I might need to find that.
Yep.
But yes.
Yep.
I have rolled. I have made the roll. It does look. Actually, wait. Let me see. That's there. Yes, that would be a 7. No, that'd be an 8. Well, no. Wait. Is javelin a finesse weapon? Because then that would be dexterity, or is it just strength?
No, just strength.
No, just strength.
Okay, then, yeah.
Just strength.
Then that would be an amuse bouche of a tasty 18.
Meets it, beats it. Which one are you dragging towards you?
I'm dragging old boy right in front of me. I'm taking this guy with me. He's
also roll damage.
Okay, perfect. So that is going to be 1d6 plus 3. So that's going to be 8.
Over here.
Get over here. You ain't
I love
working
the
hard
fact that
enough.
you like just from us just chatting, we've now developed you a scorpion weapon.
Lovely. It's just Jason
My chat's
Statham
watching
going,
me
get
literally
over
hate
here.
the woman right now.
Um,
Hi, me chat.
Which woman? Would that be Katana? No. Yeah, no, that's Katana, Severa, Diva,
Jade.
What?
Jade.
I'm making
there's Jade.
Kalar.
We're talking about the female.
Callow?
Kalar.
Oh no, she's
making
showing
the
her chat her creating a character sheet for Kalar.
Oh, nice.
That's what it is. We all assumed
Mortal Kombat?
She was talking about Mortal Kombat.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
No problem. And actually, now that I'm reading into this Explorers pack, I found so many more things I can use. Oh.
Here's the thing: no one ever actually checks what's in their starting equipment.
You should check that, chat. You should totally check that.
I mean, I did.
Every time.
Oh, one.
But I sold it.
Yeah, Price actually sold most of his starting equipment.
You sold it?
Yeah, I don't.
Do you know how many tinder boxes and torches I could have used?
I'm a paladin. I make light.
But I can't. I need that extra 50 feet of rope. If I hit another javelin, I want to be able to do that twice.
You know what? You know what, Zen? With this whole thing, I will allow you to make an attempt, grapple said character. Now,
okay.
It will be at disadvantage, but if you succeed, I will allow you to add the grappler feat to your character.
Okay. Perfect. I'm listening and I'm taking this in. Okay.
So
Are
you're
we in Vegas? Because it's time to gamble.
You're rolling at disadvantage. It will be either acrobatics or athletics.
Nice to
your
meet you.
choice. You
I'm
just have
Goth.
to tell me which one you choose, because I will have to roll counter to what you roll. But it will be at disadvantage, so you will have to take the lowest score at the end.
Absolutely. That's gonna be athletics all day. And so after get over here, you all know what you get from just harming innocent people. You know what you get? You get nothing. Because you didn't work for it. And I'm gonna grapple him. Time for some grappling action. Some graption. That's gonna be a 9. It hurts.
Okay, 9.
The 9.
Well,
the 9
well,
hurt.
put it this way. If I roll as bad as it's been known, I'm not trusting D&D Beyond for this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go for a die. I'm gonna go for it.
I mean,
it's like, oh no, he's taking out the actual die. We're gonna have to use real RNG.
And the die betrayed me, so
again.
I also rolled a 9. I also rolled a 9. So we have to roll again.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so should I roll twice again?
Yes, roll twice again, and I will roll once.
Okay.
Oh,
so much worse.
Oh.
That's a 5. Oh, the 5. It hurts even more than the 9. It hurts 4 times as much.
Quick, Raven, use one of your shitty dice in jail.
I did.
No, let me edit
Break them out.
to 2d8. How do I edit it to 2d8?
I rolled. I got. You rolled a 5. I rolled a 6.
Damn.
Oh.
That's unfortunate.
Oh,
So,
the pain.
Unfortunately, you do not succeed in gaining the grappler feat, but you have succeeded in creating a scorpion-esque attack in D&D.
Yes, I've made the scorpion apple.
So.
I'm gonna call it the get 'em. It's just called get 'em.
Kenzie, what's your problem?
It won't let me make the damage to 2d8.
Which damage are you trying to?
The slashing. I'm trying to add the slashing.
Yes. Hold on. I am looking at your page. Give me a second.
We need a good slashing damage.
You did the range. 2d8
did
slashing. Well, just okay. So the flame slash is. So it does 1d8. That's fine. Just set that as a thing for now.
It's 2d8.
I know, but set it for now. It says 1d8, so. Yeah, add that to your thing as custom.
Custom action.
The get 'em. The get 'em. Is that what you're calling
And
not
what
showing.
we will do.
Yep, that's what it's called.
Yeah, it's.
Get 'em.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's not going to show there. But every time you click manage, because it's a custom action, so you'll have to click manage custom. That's why manage custom is there. And all you do for that is when you roll the damage, you just roll 2d8 and add 4 to it. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, just because I find it funny.
ZZZZ.
Time to go
How
bold,
dare you.
baby.
Too bad. You redeemed it. I did it.
Okay. That ends. Zen's turn. Vatican, unfortunately, is not here. Top of the round. Now, you see, all of you from the different locations you're in, you see more and more Sanctum Guards entering. You now need to make a decision. Do you stay and fight? Or do you flee with as many people as you can? And
incoming ad break.
I think
this is the point where I will allow you all to quickly discuss as what you believe your character would think, and everyone can sort of just quickly roleplay as if they're all suddenly minds connected, talking kind of situation.
Okay.
From my vantage view, I would definitely be Arzel would definitely notice all the Sanctum Guards.
Correct.
So he shuts up. He'll be busy thinking about how he could at least slow them down at the very least.
Does there look to be an exit arc?
Only one, like the one where the others are.
That's a problem.
It's there. And no. Here's the thing. Depending on your decisions, I will depend on what happens. So this is where you all can discuss now. And just take into account your choices will have consequences.
For Arzel, he wants to at least stall it out and then escape. He's not fighting to win. His victory condition is to get as many people out as possible. He's not fighting to defeat the Sanctum Guard. He's fighting to at least help as many people as possible.
Okay.
Speaking as Price,
so.
In theory, I can get out a handful of people, but I don't see from my angle a good way out.
Price, your best line of retreat is heading back over this way.
Not
My question is, how many of
this
the
way?
of the guard over
right there?
here? Yeah. Well, yeah.
What, towards this? Oh, how many Sanctum Guards currently? You have 12, 16, 32, 40. There's close to 70 that can be seen, but you've got an idea that there's probably a couple. There's a few hundred more coming as well.
Is this one a Sanctum Guard up here? This one.
He's the leader.
Which one? You have no idea.
Is he the leader?
Well, Raven told us earlier, but I don't think we characters know.
Okay.
Characters, you have no idea.
Characters have no idea.
I see. But does he dress that differently? Oh boy. Oh boy.
I will say, Price has seen what the man can do, so Price has an inkling.
Okay.
Gallifrax, Zed, what do you think?
My personal idea is wondering how many of the guard down here will die from the fire attack. Because if so, then we could escape through one of those branching pathways down there, or we could just like run to the other side and escape that way.
Sadly, my ogreish friend, these enemies are very good at dodging. I tried to command all of them, and none of them were caught in it. They're very good at dodging.
Well then, if they're good at dodging, then wouldn't that make them perchance bad at hitting? Because
no.
In that case, couldn't we just, hit the bricks and just book it?
Okay, for the newbies, here's something that the group learned. The Sanctum Guard used to be an order of warriors that hunted monsters. Then someone went and militarized it, creating an army whose job was to hunt monsters and mages. These are the guys who eradicated magic from the world.
Oh, these are the people why I don't believe magic exists. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, so I do know these people.
Yes.
Zeb just looked at one of them.
Well,
Hi,
no,
dog.
you yourself have never met them because how long ago they eradicated magic. But yeah, they're the reason why you don't believe in magic.
Well, in that case, they must have gotten lazy with their training.
Okay.
No, it's more the fact that I keep forgetting that they have certain abilities that could really fuck up the group. I just keep forgetting to use their reactions.
Price would say we need to get as many out, and we gotta run. More are coming in.
Okay. Then I think I have a good idea. However, it will require some materials.
Is Zeb just MacGyver?
I think he's
Pretty
just
much.
Jason Statham MacGyver who doesn't believe in magic.
So Jason Statham.
And I think I want to. I think I want to throw in a little bit of Inspector Gadget as well.
Oh, I see that.
Then, honestly.
No, I see that.
It's like shockingly the smartest barbarian that ever existed. Just randomly,
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta hurry. Yeah. But okay, so seeing as these are monster hunters and they're fast, they can dodge. The key that we need to do here is just prevent them from reaching us as we're escaping. So, what we can do is, since like many of these stalls and things are made of wood, we can basically just take pieces of wood and then set them on fire, like for our action, and then move, and then just progressively build a fire, like series of fires along the way, so that way they can't like follow us easily, and then we just escape that way.
Yeah, that definitely works. You have to do that. I'm gonna just throw my own spell down.
Price says to Zeb, that might actually work with what I'm planning. If you can focus that to the north of you and help these people who I cannot protect, that would help me a lot. The people around me, I can protect no problem. I can get them out.
Okay, and this is where the materials comes in. This is where the material portion comes in. So, how many torches does everybody have?
So that's the other thing. I actually have still a bunch of torches. Because, I don't know, you just pick up torches.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, Price,
that
for
is
some
perfect.
bizarre reason, he just started. It's like, oh, there's a torch.
I have
Because
10
torches.
the main
Yes.
crux of this.
I have 10
I have
torches.
10. Same. It's in my horse though, so I'm not sure.
Because, like, the main crux of this entire plan is just taking a bunch of wood, throwing it, and then throwing a lit torch, and then running away. That is the whole plan. Just throw stuff and
Right.
throw torch and
I
then run.
will, before you guys have discussed what you guys have worked out, I will state this building here wouldn't take much for it to burst into flames. The alchemy shop as well
Explosives.
would not take much to burst into flames.
The
So
bar,
lovely.
The bar over here also
Check out the
would not
Pando
take
Pet
that
Cafe
much
to play with me.
to burst into flames. The only problems you would have, let me just mark the buildings. This one.
Damn it.
This one. Here. And here. Those are the only areas that you couldn't, like, set alight automatically.
So
Because these are people's homes. The ones I've pointed out, they're people's homes. They would have built it a bit more sturdy, less combustible.
I mean, this one is the HQ of the fire person, so I believe that.
Yeah. So, but
Yes.
so the
yes,
three,
those buildings aren't
the
as,
4X's,
missing
those
and
are the
burned.
areas. Yeah, but everything else is burnable.
Okay, perfect. Actually, that works. 'Cause then,
Okay.
you want to know the funny thing? You made this perfectly, like, in line, where just move one thing, and I can. This looks beautiful. This fire is gonna be fun. What a day! What a lovely day for Austin.
I love the fact that I've awakened the pyromaniac of the group.
Well then, it's time for a man to get to work. Time to burn some buildings.
So I think three
Wake
out
the
of
fuck up, samurai. We got a city to burn.
I think 3 out of 4 of us know what we're doing.
Okay, my question is, Kenzie.
Malthrax said they're on their way. They're just gonna take a hot minute.
Okay.
No, that's fine. Kenzie, have you been listening to what people have been saying?
No, I was making the character sheet.
No worries.
Baby, you need to learn
Well,
to
you're gonna
multitask.
love what we have stored for you.
Now,
I can't
so
multitask very well. I can only multitask to a T.
So, there's gonna be a lot of fire soon. So,
Yeah, I heard that.
how does the leader of the resistance react to this?
She's not happy about it, but as
She
it is, the
understands.
place is already like in ruins because of the Sanctum Guard. So
Yep. Okay, before anything else, Arxel, what is your plan? And what do you
Wall
do?
of force to north.
You're gonna. Oh my fucking god!
I don't know what that means.
It
Yeah, you
means
don't. I do.
you see that line right there?
Yeah.
That's where it goes.
Okay.
It means that it's a wall that cannot be damaged. It's 10 by 10, so unless they want to climb on top of each other to get over, that's fine, but they cannot get over it. It cannot be damaged unless you use a disintegration spell. There's no de-spell that can be used on it. So yeah, it's just there. It's going to be staying there and staying there for at least 10 minutes. So we got 10 minutes of go time, I guess. Unless I get hit and then my concentration goes down, but that's also something else.
And with just a little bit of flame and a little bit of smoke, we have a firewall, and it will be beautiful.
Fuck, give me a second.
That should help my plans, because if we're still doing in turn order, I should go before you, so that shouldn't mess me up.
No. Give me a second. Give me a second. I have to double check something now. Because, fuck, I wasn't expecting.
Hey, I would love if Arxel got pissed off like a leader of a Sanctum Guard. Suddenly, he now has a Sanctum Guard rival. That would be fun.
I know. You son of a bitch.
Either Moriarty to their Sherlock, I guess.
Give me one second. I wasn't expecting that, so that means I got to pull out something that I was going to save a little bit later.
Turns out he has a big ass eraser.
No, I've just got to double check something.
I feel bad for Kenzie because she's building this character, and I don't think she's going to get another turn.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Fuck.
Ooh, that's a nice symbol.
Oh, come on. Please tell me I have something that's in range. Fuck. Okay, Arxel, you can pull that off without any impediment.
Yay!
That's fine with me. That's fine with me.
The thing that's really annoying, you are literally 10 feet. 10-foot difference.
I just love the idea. We have an army. What do you have? A wall.
Legitimately, that is what happens.
It's okay. I also have a nice little poem for the verbal components. So I typed it ahead of time.
So, with all the plans that have been put into place, I will state this. All of your ideas, and it annoys me and pains me to state this, work.
And you want to know what? I couldn't ask for anything more. When a plan comes together,
In what
nothing more.
you do, you enable everyone to escape.
Nice. We don't need to do the roll, but that's fine.
You don't even need to do the rolls, because one of the main things is you combine Arcel literally just cutting off the main advance, because that's the thing. The guys coming from this way, they're not the main unit. They were just people who were sent through tunnels and everything. So the main army was coming down the 3 main roads on the north side of the map. With what Arcel does, it cuts off the main advance, and then with the fires being lit by Zen, especially through the alchemy shop and the house direct next, it cuts off the advance of the Vanguard.
And
it's very easy. It's very easy for you all and the Resistance fighters to wipe out the few soldiers and dogs that block your way, enabling everyone to escape and flee through the tunnels that lead out from the city into the forests of the surrounding countryside. And this is where I turn. Yes, I want you to read this poem because there is something that's going to be said after you've read this poem and your wall is up.
No, I mean my little poem I made for Wall of Force.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm
Okay.
saying do it, because there's going to be a reaction. You're going to hear something.
Okay, here it goes. I never recited this, but here we go. Wall, wall, wall of might from left to right. Let there be no fight within my sight. And then he just swipe his hand from left to right and then just creates that wall of force to prevent them from entering, basically.
And at that point, through your magical senses, Arcel, you hear a howl that vibrates through your wall of force. And you turn and you see the white-haired man staring at you, beating his
White-haired
fists.
man. Oh, which one? Where is he on the map? I can't tell, sorry.
Yes, he's on the map. Hold up.
I cannot see anywhere.
Oh, I've got the wrong thing. There we go. This guy here.
Arrival, oh no.
He beats in and he's looking directly at you. And you hear within your mind, I don't know who you are. I don't care who you are.
But I am Liam
will find
Neeson.
you, and I will kill you.
For taking my daughter.
No magic user has escaped me when they become my target.
Yay. That works well with me, honestly. That works very well.
Yep.
And
Arcel, I will send you some history, background, and information on this guy later, because he will become your rival. Like,
Great.
literally, he's taken this personally. Especially because you were just 10 feet out of him being able to stop you. But with the success of rescuing everyone, I will now turn to Kenzie. Because, how long does your wall last? I forgot to ask that.
Oh, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Let me check.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. So you guys are now fleeing, because once that wall comes down, there are going to be hundreds, if not thousands, of Sanctum Guard chasing you. So
Sounds
you are
good.
now fleeing and running for your lives. And now I will pass the torch of leadership to the
Did I hit
wonderful
you?
and beautiful Kenzie.
It is as if I have a plan.
We have a
We made a very good plan.
I'm to guide them to that plan?
They're fleeing for their lives.
I know they're playing, but does that take turns? Does that what I do? I don't know how to do this.
She wants to know
in the
if
theater
you're
of the
there.
mind, in the theater of the mind, in the narrative, we have all fled away thanks to the wall being set up.
Yeah,
the
so
bossing say wall.
It sounds like we're out. Also, Raven, because I know this will make you laugh, check the general VC when you have a second.
Well, you did forget something.
Incoming at break.
Isn't here though. No one's near. No one's near Naomi. And we were supposed to do something to introduce a player. But no one's supposed to know.
No, exactly. But no, I've also stated to said player as they flee. Is when they'll be introduced to said player. When they set up camp, because it's a nice way to get the role play going and everything like that.
Okay, you guys are fleeing. I need 3 survival checks as you guys flee.
Got it.
One from each different people, please.
Oh, and also, it's a survival check, but also for all those who wish to know what the sigil of the Sanctum Guard looks like, Kenzie has posted one in the background.
Okay, I got 15.
A tasty 20. A crisp, tasty 20.
I didn't know if that was
which
you
is,
or not. Okay, a 20.
It's good, especially because my wisdom and survival are 0.
It's a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, I know it's
That's
a
a
nat
nat.
20.
That's a
I
nat
need one
20.
more roll.
So
I need one more roll.
I got 21.
21? Okay.
21.
Okay, so
21.
those rolls, it looked like they were on your tail, but you finally escaped to the woods in the forest. Raven, hold up. Let me go back. Okay. That one. 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 And that one. That one. That one. I at least copied that many. Okay, you guys finally get away. You get to make camp. There are faces of strangers that you haven't seen before. There's faces of people that you have seen. But you guys finally make camp after a day of escaping them. It took a full day for you guys to escape them. But you're finally escaped. It looks like you're home free. You are at the camp.
Did you happen to have this Kobu here?
I didn't mean to have them there. I do need
You're
them.
missing Zen.
Yeah?
I was about to say.
Come on. Okay, Naomi walks up to Zen. I don't feel so good.
Oh no, you were working too hard. It's time for your mandatory break. Oh wait.
No,
what do
I've got
have?
to do this. I've got to do this. Kenzie, can you make a Constitution saving roll for this DC of 19?
Yeah.
She ate something wrong. Oh no. She
20.
ate them.
30, 20.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Huzzah.
No, you're fine. So from you feeling sick, you burp, and then you're just fine.
No.
She
No.
ate someone.
No.
This is
I'm hungry.
This is not what. Why are you interrupting?
It's like, stop
Anyway.
interrupting my role play with your math.
He doesn't.
I'm sorry. Okay, fine. You failed.
Her body is makeshifting. It's shifting and turning and like acting all weird and bubbly. Like it's not like normal for her. Cause normally her slime is like more still jiggly, like with movement.
Like Jello.
Yeah, like Jello.
She then suddenly drops to the ground on her hands and knees and screams out in pain.
I need
Who's this?
newbie. I need your character token picture. I don't have that, as far as I know. Yeah, you never sent that to me. Ming.
Oh,
Ming.
yeah.
I need your character. I need an
I
image.
You can create a token.
I don't know
for
how
you.
to share the art with you. It's on my character sheet in Roll20.
Just share the image, I think. Just send an image to her on
Yeah,
Discord.
Can you not share
Ju-
the
Just,
image on
just,
Discord?
just shoot the image on Discord.
I pulled the image from Roll20 or I mean Beyond. That's why I'm having a problem.
Oh.
Oh, hold up.
It was one of the character selections.
Yeah. Give me 1
That gets a bit easier. Okay.
second.
No worries.
Oh yeah, I know which image I need to get for you.
Thank you.
Yep, I've got it. So continue, Kenzie. Continue with descriptions while I just pull the image.
Okay. Anyway, so she falls to her knees and she makes some weird noises, and she's like, "What's happening?" Oh. And forms. Describe your character, Ming. As you burst from her chest.
A liquid that looks like ocean water, clear blue ocean water, comes out, but it's really thick, like a gray ooze, thick. And instead of just splashing to the ground, it sits up and looks around like a snake.
We have another slime?
Yeah, seems like we have 3. Well,
slime time.
One of them was flying, but yeah. Yes.
Give me 1 second. My mouse has just disappeared off my screen. Don't know why.
I mean, now we have Nickelodeon Gak, and now we have the Nickelodeon Yak.
So dumb. Love it.
I know.
Okay, there we go. There we go. That's back. Okay, so I open that. I do this. I do the tokens.
Is
Right,
that little
Kenzie,
slime
How
there?
small are you?
See that little slime right there, but I'm not sure who that is.
How small are you, Ming?
Like right here. I see the
Small. Size category small.
Okay, size category small. Raven, where's the picture?
Give me a second. Ming, would you like me to use the original slime or the fighter one? The fighter image. Which image would you like? From the roll 20 category you selected, because there are 3 of them.
The one that comes closest to matching my character sheet, I guess.
Okay.
That'll
Right.
help my memory.
I can't make it go to the head, so it's gonna be kinda you standing half body. Okay. Boop.
That's fine.
Download it. And I'm gonna shoot it to Kenzie. Now.
Who are these other people here? History.
And for everyone in the group, I will also post the picture of the tokens so you guys have a better idea of what you are seeing.
Oh yeah,
That
like
burst
the
out
like the
of
plasmoid.
Oh, that works. That's pretty good.
I will look in a second. I was doing meme shit.
Now, that image shows a humanoid shape, but this thing does not move like a humanoid at all. It
No, it
more
was.
like a
I
snake.
couldn't get it any close.
I understand
couldn't
that.
get it
That's why I was
close.
letting them.
What's your character's name?
Let him go for the. Let him do his
Okay,
intro.
fine. Fine, sorry.
I randomly selected the character's name using a generator. So, Gurgle Blurp Gurgle. If the party wants to, they can just call him Goo. It'll be fine.
Gurgle, blip, gurgle. Fucking love it.
That works for me.
Goo it is.
Once Goo has sat up and seemingly looked around for a little bit, doesn't move from where they are, but stretches out from. I don't know if it'll let me draw the line. Nope, won't let me draw the line. How do I do
You
that?
can click on
Line.
your token to make it bigger. Make it bigger.
Welcome, Sandal.
Or just let Kenzie know how much bigger you want him to grow.
Just small. Yeah, occupies center of the small square. It's just like a.
Okay, with the small ones, they don't allow the small to go to the center of the square.
Oh, that's
keep
weird.
them
Okay.
in the corner. No, it's annoying as hell because it's like I would love the fact like if I could have your character, like I've got Zen's character, it's like just sitting in the center of that square. No, D&D Beyond apparently have gone if you make it small, it goes up into the corner just in case it wants.
In case you want to put 4 of them in the same.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys see this slime creature come from Naomi, and now she looks fine. She looks a little breathless and a little shocked, and her eyes are wide, and she's just staring. I gave birth.
Naomi's first rager.
No. Fact is, Naomi gave birth.
I thought of that too, but she is a tiny slime girl. I'd rather her be drunk than giving birth.
Okay, I as a player am still learning. So who is this over here?
She's an NPC.
A random character, NPC.
NPC.
Is
the
Okay.
one
I clicked on. I apologize. I clicked on the wrong square. This one.
That's Arxel.
That is
I don't see other people's names.
Also an NPC.
Okay. Well, goo without moving. The bottom part of their body stretches out and looks at that person there, and then the one to the next to them, and the one next to them, and just kind of just stretches out from that spot, just moves around looking at everybody without the bottom part of their body moving.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh God. That has just made me think of a really old movie that I haven't seen in years.
So, Zen, I
Abyss.
don't want to be a mummy.
Don't worry. It isn't, since you are a slime creature, it is very possible that instead of this being a child, this is in fact a clone of you. So you may not have given birth, you may have simply duplicated yourself. Now we simply have to test to ensure that this is in fact a clone. Do you have any more cake?
Yeah, I have cake.
I thought the same thing.
Anyone who speaks Undercommon will hear my character. It's a little more guttural than you would think, but in Undercommon says food.
Food.
Not
Arxel
common,
would
Undercommon.
Undercommon, yeah, I know. Arxel would understand Undercommon and translates it into common for the others. It's asking for food.
Does he think we're food, or what does he eat? I don't know much about goo monsters.
Oh yes. Perfect. I have Undercommon. Okay. So you say food.
Oh, perfect. Just like you, it's asking for food. Let's feed him cake and see what happens. Maybe it'll turn green and prove it's a clone.
This cake and offer it to him.
I think you're up, Goo.
Important question for me as a player. Is a cake actually on a plate or a piece of cloth or anything, or is it just a piece of cake?
It's just a piece of cake. She summons it from the box and holds it out. She doesn't hold the box out. She holds the piece out.
He moves past it and starts nibbling on the box.
She pulls it away. No! You're not food. This food. And shoves the cake to him.
Then he starts dissolving the nearest rock.
Oh no.
Perhaps this one is less developed.
Keep Rocky away from him.
Nearest rock.
He was not near. You keep Rocky away. By the way, Rocky is our pet rock.
Oh. Idea. Light bulb. Or, I say, what would be the medieval...
Lampstick.
Torch. Lit torch.
Torch.
Matchstick, yes. Matchstick. I'm just going to take out, let's say, 3 days of rations and literally just drop them on...
Smaller. That's not cool. I can't
Hold up.
change its size.
I got
Thank
you.
you.
I got you.
It's okay.
There you go. So who gets Rocky?
I think Kobu had Rocky.
Kobu has Rocky, technically.
Okay, so Rocky technically shouldn't be there then.
Technically.
Okay, fine. Rocky is sitting over here by the rocks.
Okay.
Zeb will turn it into a MacGyver weapon later.
Oh, you know Rocky's gonna come in clutch later. You just wait.
Here's the terrifying thing. I can actually see it happening. Like, even my D&D brain is going how to weaponize Rocky, and if my D&D brain is like Zen's D&D brain, oh my god.
I mean, Ricky already showed us what you can do with just a rock.
Oh no, it gets even worse because you've got someone. No, I'm not gonna give you ideas. Shut up.
Blade doesn't need your help.
By the end of the game, you know Rocky's gonna. By the end of our adventure, that rock's gonna be a working man. You just wait.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence because I just realized who. Like, Zen is the one person here who terrifies me because if I mentioned what I was gonna mention, I know Zen would just basically take just from what I was saying and would make it so true. So therefore, I'm not gonna state it because Zen is the only. I'm sorry to say this, but out of all of the characters here, Zen is the one that scares me the most.
Oh no, he should.
And I've got a question.
With creativity. Just with creativity alone. I
You
could
know
say
what, Zen? I need you to roll a perception check.
Sure.
I've seen what Blade
before I
has
do that-
done with a Stranger Things story. I believe he can do a lot of shit in fantasy.
Oh, that's
What did you roll? I can't see.
16
Okay,
plus
so that
what?
with perception,
16 plus.
that's plus
It's
4.
persuasion. Persuasion. not perce-
No, it's perception.
Oh, investigation.
Sorry, it's perception. It's perception. It's perception.
Oh.
He was right.
Okay. Oh yeah,
Okay,
so that's
there's
plus
something-
4.
There's something heavy in your pocket.
Oh, a new item?
You handed him
I
Rocky.
haven't noticed.
Yes, I'm
I'm gonna
handing you
look
rock.
through my pockets. I'm gonna see what this thing
You
is.
see a rock with eyeballs.
I will pick up this rock.
To clarify,
This
I'll
is
hold
what
it
the
up
rock
to the
looks
light.
like.
To clarify, it's googly eyes,
But
not
the eye-
humanoid eyes.
No, those are humanoid eyes.
Oh, you!
It's googly eyes on the picture.
I did not realize that.
And is Rocky holding up the sign
Rocky never
as well?
How is everyone?
No.
Not yet.
No, he's not
Close.
holding up the sign. I can't
Well,
see
not
him.
yet.
Okay, there we go. Okay,
Okay.
the eyes just blink at you.
Sir Stonington. By the end of our adventure, you will be a working man.
Oh my god.
You will be instrumental in our success. I can see it now. Picture it. You at the very peak of your power, at the top, at the summit. Not just a rock, a mountain, standing above all who doubted you. That's gonna be you, a working man.
And right to the
Why you
side.
talking to a
Peak of
rat?
your game.
Why are you talking to a rat?
Because just like you, and just like this rock, and just like that mysterious gray blob wandering in that direction, you have not yet reached your full potential. But with the spark of imagination, a little bit of je ne sais quoi, and a touch of genius, we'll all be working men. And at the end, we will finally become
And as he says that, you see he entirely blanks on what he's thinking, as he's just like,
Oh no, I've forgotten. I need to work on this
Also-
more.
and he's just gonna hit
Also,
the
by-
thinker pose.
Also, by the way, Zen, everyone else sees you talking to, like, when you've done this dramatic, you're just talking to a rock that you randomly picked up
From your pocket.
from your pocket.
Oh,
You just
100%.
picked it out of your pocket, and you've done this all to a rock. Because here's the thing about Rocky.
Yep.
Only the person that it chooses to bond with actually sees that it has eyes. Everyone else just sees you talking to a rock.
It's a demonic
Oh,
rock.
100%. Oh yeah, he'd give this speech to a piece of wood. Like, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh,
Right,
but
right.
also, I do have one question. Just on the thing
We have
that
an
you were
answer.
dreading, does it
Mm-hmm.
perchance involve peasants standing in a line?
Oh no.
Oh God, you're going that direction. No, I'm good. You
No.
went that direction. I'm fine. I'm absolutely fine.
Are you going to use it
I'm
as a bowling
absolutely
ball?
fine.
Oh no! I was just wondering,
he was
'cause, like when you mentioned being afraid.
He went to the peasant railgun.
Oh,
No.
fuck.
If that's the way you went, I'm absolutely fine. No, I no longer.
Oh no,
need
that's
to
not
worry.
what Rocky's going to be. He's going to be something much more greater than that.
That's a side plot. The peasant gun is a side plot.
Peasant railgun is a side plot, but
We don't talk about what Zen did in the past. Anyway.
Yeah, so the camp, the rest of the
but yeah.
camp, I guess.
I give this speech to the Rock, but before I finish the speech, I make sure to what I was originally gonna do is I drop 3 days of rations on top of goo
Incoming
over
ad
here
break.
to see if giving him food does something, like just dropping it into his like dissolving body, or like his body that dissolves stuff.
Is the rations wrapped in something?
Nope, it's just bare rations. It's just like bread, some jerky, and stuff.
It's the equivalent of bread and jerky.
Jerky, dried
that's-
fruit, hard pack, and nuts.
Yeah.
Yes. Feast.
He eats the jerky and leaves the rest behind.
Oh, picky eater.
Okay.
That is what it feels like because what does jerky, a box, and a rock like have in common material wise?
Yeah, Arxel would just be taking out a piece of parchment and writing down what goo eats.
Has anybody attempted to talk to Goo?
I would like to, as I'm one of the few
What?
people that can
Oh
understand
my
goo,
God,
because
that
all you
feels
said was food, and I was like,
absolutely
okay, let's try
beautiful.
feeding
Why did I
you.
not do this before? Sorry, I've got to mute for a second. I'm just taking off my shoes.
You
Jesus,
got
everything got
home, you
shoes.
sat down, and you didn't take off your shoes? That's
No.
sacrilege. How could you? You're not relaxed enough.
No, because I had to go back outside to get my food. I had to go back outside to get my food. So it was being
You don't
delivered,
have
so
the fluffy slippers? You don't have your fluffy pink slippers? Come on.
I'm Scottish. What the fuck is a fluffy slipper?
Okay.
Oh.
You don't know what a
Oh.
fluffy slipper is, babe?
Oh,
Oh my god.
that,
No,
that's not even a
I have
Scottish
seen.
thing.
I have seen what a fluffy slipper is. I don't know why they
I will
exist,
get you the
but
fluffiest red.
I was
See,
just about to
that
say,
is
I think Raven, I think you
comfortable.
now know what your Christmas present from Kenzie's going to be.
Indeed. It is a mandatory
As
gift
you
as of
should,
now,
I
and a
think.
bathrobe. That and a fluffy bathrobe.
There is something nice about just wearing a bathrobe.
No, my shoe size is 12.
Is that
Okay, I got note
Is
that
that supposed
down.
to? Is that supposed to deter?
Aren't sizes around the world different though?
No, I asked
don't know.
him what his shoe size was.
Just want to make sure that, because sizes around the world for clothing and shoes are different. So
They
Yeah,
can
EU is
differ,
different
they
than
can-
US.
European, I am 12. I can't remember what I am in US. Because US is
Okay,
different
well, time to
because-
pull up a quick sizing chart. Let's see.
No, I'm not gonna do that because why?
Oh no, you're not. I
don't-
am. 'Cause we gotta
Oh.
hook you up with some slippers.
Oh, God. Zen, I am gonna say this 100%. I loathe you and love you at the same time.
Okay, so that would be So that
while you're doing
is-
that, Arcel is going to be
shoe
talking to
conversion
the
chart.
resistance leader, seeing if there's any help that he needed around here, around the camps.
Price is probably going to talk to Amanda. Also,
Ooh, Amanda.
Tiefling 12. Yeah, Amanda's the tiefling alchemist, right next to you.
Okay. You go to.
Arcel would like to talk to Ellie later, but he has to be responsible first.
Okay, you go to talk to her. What do you say?
Oh my god. Are you okay?
Yes, Price, go ahead. You first.
Yes. Oh, no. Yes, I am. I also was able to. I couldn't grab everything, but when I promised you, and she hands you 6 greater healing potions.
Suck it, Kobu. Oh, thank you. You did not have to worry about this. I'm just glad that you are safe.
No. I said I would do it. I couldn't grab all of the ones I had made, because I did make quite a lot. Because you
Okay, don't judge me.
asked, and I said I would.
Okay, don't judge me. I know what Price is going to say. Don't interrupt me because I don't want to repeat this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Go on.
Price takes Amanda's hand in his hands. It's like, oh, love. It's all good. You don't have to worry. I am just glad that you are safe and sound. Your radiance is more than enough. I thank you for the potions, but please worry about yourself in the future.
Cute.
Thank you.
Oh, no. I plan to open up a new shop when we all get safe, and she hands you a scroll. Well, actually, she hands you 2 scrolls.
What are these,
And
my love?
she says,
No, not my love. What are these, love? Love.
As
What are,
you
what
say,
are these?
my love.
No. Love. I changed
She
it.
giggles. You still called her love. She starts giggling uncontrollably.
That
and
works.
She says, it did cost me most of my savings, and I hope they work and it wasn't a scam, but she hands you 1 scroll, and it's a scroll of scrying, and she says, later on, if you need her, use this scroll, and it will enable you to see where she is. And then she hands you another scroll, and it's a scroll of message. And this will enable you to communicate with her what you need and where she can find you, as long as it is 27 words. No more.
Okay.
You can't go over 27 words. And she's basically like, this is how you can find me, this is how you can talk to me. Because she will also be able to reply to you with those 27 words.
Okay, now we need to find a way so I can speak to the Shadow Mom and the Druid Lady. Okay.
Yeah.
In character, Price says, thank you, love. I'm gonna guess that she's probably going to Oh, you go. Yeah.
She's just looking at you and just smiling and giggling and acting like a fangirl.
Okay, can you do me a favor? So, would it be in character for her to be rambling, like, awkwardly because she doesn't know what to say?
Yes.
Okay, Price, while seeing this, shuts her up by kissing her. What now? What now, Raven? God, what did I create?
You know, the thing is, I'm starting to sense a pattern here.
I don't know what I created, okay? It just happened. It started innocently, and now it happens all the time.
Decahedron? Love decahedron.
She literally backs away and she literally looks at you and just turns around and walks over and sits next to the head of the resistance and just sits. She doesn't speak, she doesn't react, she just sits.
So I use the scroll of messaging and I write, talk to you later, love.
Okay, one thing about messaging. It's one use. It's a single use.
Can you give me an extra one just for this moment?
No. No. You've got a choice. You use what she has spent her life savings on to apologize, or you save it for a time you actually need it.
Oh, I do feel bad. I was going to actually pay her back.
Or you just give it to me so that way I could be your messenger for who knows what.
Nope, we're good. I'm keeping them.
Okay.
You don't need to see what I write to women.
God.
It's not with messaging. It's not what you write. Once you've used the scroll, you can say maximum of 27 words. No more. And then they can reply to you with 27 words. That's it.
Okay.
Message.
I'm gonna keep it for now. I'll be honest. I'm having a hard time adding them to my inventory.
For message, I have increased it just because I like watching Price squirm. Just want to state that now. I know what the original number is for message, but I just want to make it awkward for Price.
That's fine.
No
I don't mind that.
Homebrew, of course.
Yep, I think we're good. Anyone else wants to take a, say what they're doing?
Sure. I mean, Arxel is just walking up to the leader and just talking to her. Like, he's just walking up to her while holding onto his broom, his flying broom, and just saying, "All right, how is it looking so far? What's the status? Where are casualties?"
Lindsay?
Yes. You go to talk to the wizard, right?
To the leader. Yeah, resistance
leader. Okay, what
He's
did you say?
asking, he's asking, so how's our casualties looking?
We
What's
lost
our
quite a
casualties so
few,
far?
but we also saved enough.
Enough. All right. He nods his head and looks around at the.
This is the other DM just jumping in. Kenzie, would you like me to give the actual numbers, or
Yeah.
are you happy to go with 85% survived? The initial 15% that were killed were the ones who were killed from the initial assault before you all came, and literally Arxel yourself saved most of them by cutting off the advance of the main army.
Yay.
She is like a little saddened, but she's grateful. She's looking at you more grateful than anything.
Yeah. How far are we until we get to the next base? How many days?
Going to take a while. We have a scout looking for a place for us.
All right.
We called him a realtor.
Yay. Okay. Is there anything that needs to be done right now? I can still lend a hand.
Sorry, trying to think.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you need inspiration, I mean, it's either helping out with medicine, healing, or just send some.
We do need some healing with some of our people in the south quadrant of the camp.
That's fine. I could go try to make some potions with them. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, I could do that.
Thank you, Arxel.
Yeah, no problem. Arcel looks in the direction of Ellie before going and joining the rest of the group. That's basically the healers group. Alright, passing on the spotlight to whoever wants to go next.
It's between Goo and Zed.
1 second. 1 second. I'm
Take your
almost
time.
done.
Goo eats a rock.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so that's taken care of. But yes, after finishing his thinker pose, Zen stands up and is like,
Oh, I remember now. We need to be working men in order so that we can then become big shots. That's what it was. We need to become big shots. But first, you have to be a working man.
He says all this to the rock before noticing that Goo is next to him.
Oh, right, I fed you. Question, are you a clone? If not, eat this. Oh, yes. If you are not a clone, do not eat this jerky. If you are a clone, eat this jerky.
And he's gonna drop jerky onto Goo.
After the food hits the top of his liquidy body, he gurgles an undercommon Cthulhu and eats the food.
Okay. So, you're a clone of Cthulhu. I see. Okay, next question.
Pulls out another piece of jerky.
Are you... Now, I'm not familiar with slimes in a very large capacity, but you seem to be very small. So, I've heard of this rumored thing called inflation. Would that help you in becoming bigger?
Oh my
or would that just make you
God.
blow up?
and he drops another piece of jerky.
Zen
I had
knows
to turn
about
up the volume for
inflation
you.
porn.
That wasn't where I was going. I was thinking more of inflation, like in Dig Dug, to be honest.
Oh,
Like what they do to Fygar.
That's more wholesome than what I thought.
Why
as
did
a
I
player,
see
missed that.
inflation? Oh my
please-
god. I'm
My
so
audio was too
stupid.
low for you. Say again, please.
You're small, so would pumping you full of air help you grow bigger, or would it just blow you up, like splatter you?
He flattens to the ground like he would be prone and says, "No."
I see. Now, next question. Do you understand sarcasm? Because it is very possible that was sarcastic. And if not, then would you like to be a working man and learn some sarcasm?
You owe me food.
Along. Oh, right. You can just talk to me. Right. Why am I even doing this? Oh, wait, you want food, right?
You owe me food.
Okay. Next question. Why do I owe you food? You just randomly existed.
You said you were gonna blow me up. No, now you owe me food.
No, I wasn't going to blow you up. I was going to fill you with air like they do with a balloon, and in turn, you'll get bigger, which means you can do a lot more cool things. But if you're
The way
trying to
that he
get
moves
something,
can only be perceived as
Open to you.
hostility.
Okay, as you are hostile, you see Zen's gonna like take a knee and like look at you and be like,
I understand. The world is new, and it's scary. I've been there. You've been shunned, ostracized because you're seen as different. Everything around you is mysterious and unknown and threatening. But let me tell you this. No one in life is owed anything. No one is special. But in that, you have the freedom to work for what you want. No one can take that away from you. Your effort will never betray you, and your body will never betray your effort. So,
Okay, at that
I ask
point,
you,
Shadrach,
are you ready to be a working man?
listening to this, yells at Zen to remind Zen that goo you're talking to is less than 5 minutes old.
So we really are going with the birthing route, aren't we?
I'm hungry.
No, I'm just stating the goo has only existed for 5 minutes.
indeed. And this is a powerful lesson it needs to learn.
You're not special.
But you can work for it. So, are you ready to be a working man? Are you ready to seize life by the tusks and go to the top? Are you ready to become a big shot, kid?
Big shot. Yeah, big shot.
Yeah. Are you ready? Because then you can get all the food from everyone.
I just realized what Zen reminds me of. How many of you knows Richard Simmons?
Richard Simmons.
So in the
That's
80s,
That's fantastic.
yeah, I think you can see what I'm thinking. But in the 80s, he was a workout guru, and he made a lot of like workout videos and saying how everyone is special no matter what they look like. Yeah, Zen is just Richard Simmons in fantasy world.
Richard Simmons, MacGyver, and and a mildly unhinged survivalist. He's just a touch of.
How tall
He's
is your
just a sprinkle of Bear Grylls, Richard Simmons, and MacGyver became a character.
We'll add more.
Oh, and Jason Statham.
You are a full-fledged character.
But yes, Goo, are you ready to become a working man and eventually become a big shot?
Goo stretches himself out long enough to where he's able to look you in the eye. He has no eyes, but he does do that.
Okay.
How tall is your character?
I'm a clean 6'5".
What should only be about foot worth of goo is stretched out and looking you in the eye.
Okay.
It somehow is long enough, despite what it looked like a moment ago, to look you in the eye.
I'm also crouched down, so it shouldn't be too far.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah,
you're already reaching for the top.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said, well, yeah, you're crouched down. You're talking to a rock. Now you're talking to the goo.
Indeed.
Is spotlight shifting to Naomi and Raven, I guess? I don't know if they're... Just want to make sure everyone gets their spotlight.
Spotlight is shifting to Naomi.
Naomi wanders to Shadrick and holds Jeff Swimster. I kept him safe.
Shadrick looks down at Naomi and says, "Thank you. Come on, Jeff. Here, boy." Now, my question to the group: who wants to roll the D20 to decide whether or not Jeff Swimster goes back to Shadrick or stays with Naomi?
Me.
Bryce, roll me a D20. Tell me what you get.
Straight D20?
Straight D20.
Oh shit, how do I just roll a straight D20 on this?
Incoming at break.
There we go. Ha! Yes!
What do you get?
A 5.
A 5. Jeff Swimster looks at Shadrick. Those big puppy dog eyes.
Puppy fish.
And Shadrick looks down. And you can see there is pain in Shadrick as he looks at Jeff Swimster and nods. And Jeff Swimster just moves a little bit up Naomi's shoulder and nuzzles into Naomi's cheek. Shadrick places his hand on Naomi's head and says, "Look after Jeff. I nearly killed a dragon to get him back, but he's chosen you."
I got a really cute sentence.
And I'm happy about that.
Naomi looked at Jeff. No, we chose each other.
Wow. I know there's going to be okay, Price. You're stating that. Okay, there's going to be a disadvantage randomly thrown in for you later.
Oh, I'm sorry that I like poetic sentences.
And Shadrick turns away at that point because Shadrick knows Jeff has chosen. Because here's the thing: it was never Shadrick owned Jeff. Shadrick just cared about Jeff, but Jeff chosen a new person to be with. Shadrick respects it. He accepts, and he just literally spins about and disappears into the forest because he needs to be alone.
We just hear crying and trees being toppled.
You don't hear trees being toppled, you hear trees being torn out of the ground and flung.
Naomi turns around and is like, yay, Jeff!
12 and a half? Am I reading that? 12 and a half?
Can't these still buy you slippers?
Oh! I was so
Says
confused.
US, Canada at 12 and a half. For UK, it's 12. Sorry,
Yeah,
I just
I'm
looked
12
at the
and a half.
messages because I was like, I should look at the messages.
No, this is funny as hell.
They're talking about something different. Like
Yes,
what?
I am a 12 and a half in the US. So if you want to buy me these apparently fuzzy slippers, you're gonna have to fork out
You ruined
money.
the surprise. You ruined the surprise. It was supposed to be the Christmas gift.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's good. I was just like, because the thing is like those are really good slippers. Because like they're really comfy.
It's okay. Hey, he doesn't even know what they look like, so it's fine. All right. I feel like.
So, Kenzie, how would you like to lead the rest of tonight's interactions?
More roleplay.
Naomi goes over to Price and tugs on his pant leg.
Yes, little one.
There's
Pant
someone
leg.
watching us.
I'm sorry, I did not hear that.
There's someone watching us.
In the forest? Okay, I'm gonna guess you said yes because I didn't really hear anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perception.
Yeah. I roll perception.
You roll a perception.
Eventually. 23.
Oh.
You see glowing red eyes in the forest.
In what direction?
Over here.
Okay.
And a figure, a tall figure.
I quietly tell Naomi to get behind me, and I walk slowly.
To be fair, Price,
Yeah?
compared to you, everyone's tall.
Okay. The gesture still stands that they're behind me for protection. So,
Naomi's smaller. Just saying.
okay. So I walk slowly to these ones and I tell them get closer to the fire. and I pull out my flame tongue mace and I lit it on fire. And I ask for the red eyes to come out slowly.
Oh no, my thing froze. Hold up.
Oh no.
My thing froze.
Okay.
I had to reload. The figure has their hands up.
Oh no, he's attractive.
They slowly step into the light of your flame tongue mace. And they look like this.
Oh no.
Why does he look like Damien from Vampire Diaries? I'm glad that...
Yes! Yes!
I'm glad that some people understand my reference.
Price, no, hands down. So happy. So happy you saw the same thing I did.
Are you friend or foe, stranger?
Raymond?
Oh. Don't hurt me. I may be armed, and as he says it, he looks down and you see a sword sheathed at his side. His hands are in the air. I'm just happy to not have to deal with the Sanctum Guard and find civilized people. He says as he sort of steps forwards but also steps back slightly, looking at the camp.
We are civilized enough, stranger. We are a little beat up
He
and
also
wounded.
looks... Price,
Yes,
he's also looking just below your elbow where there is this sort of gooey slime, and he's like, what the fuck is that?
That is goo. We think he's a friend. We're still working that out.
Okay, then if you're still working on it, do I need to disarm myself?
That would be very nice and helpful, friend. Also, your name.
I did text it.
Well, I wouldn't know that info.
I will give you my name, but, sir, you are not aware of what that can do. And I also see a lot of people within your camp also armed. I am but
have
one
had
man.
a long day. We are a little skittish,
Did
but
you flee from the city?
Yes.
I fled from the city. It was horrible. There was fire. There was a wall of force that cut off my pre-planned escape route.
You are not going to let that go.
I did not know the Sanctum Guard had abilities like that.
Yeah, they are very wily like that.
No, I think the stranger is thinking that they have the wall of force and not me.
We'll keep that hidden for now.
So, if you do not mind, I will offer something so I can approach your campfire, but keep my blade, as everyone else at this campsite is armed.
You can offer what you want, and you can keep your weapon as long as you keep it sheathed. I promise, on my honor, that no harm will come to you as long as you don't attack first.
On my soul, my weapon will stay sheathed until I am threatened.
What creature are you? Because, oathing your soul, depends on the creature. That means nothing.
He
Not food enough.
He steps fully in. He steps fully in, and you see an elf. Kenzie, would you like to post a picture of what the full picture of this elf looks like?
Not food enough.
Full picture.
I mean,
I don't have a full picture. That's the fullest picture I have.
It's okay. I'll get you a full picture.
But yeah, Marcel would just be looking up from his work with the others and just basically walks over.
There you go, full picture.
Christ, thank you.
For the chat, I just sent
Christ.
a full picture of Damien from Vampire Diaries.
Salvatore.
Yeah.
From Damien.
Damien Salvatore.
Vampire Diaries, yes. Price, I fucking love you for that one.
I'm just glad I wasn't the only one that remembers a 2010 CW show.
Oh no, trust me, there are other people who remember it when they're around me.
Not getting off
Neither here nor
topic.
there.
Not getting off topic, but I will say I did prefer the originals, but that's just me.
Well, no, let's be honest. The originals was way better than Vampire Diaries. Sorry, gotta say
I
it,
think
gotta
that's
say
mainly
it.
just because it was like a tighter story, though.
True.
It felt
Well,
more
no, it wasn't only that. It was how did a offshoot. Here was the thing about the originals. It was an offshoot from Vampire Diaries. Sorry, Kenzie, we're just going to interrupt D&D for a couple of minutes. I
Three
do
grown-ass
apologize.
men are talking about a teen drama that was designated for teenage girls. Let us continue.
Let us continue. But no, so we had Vampire Diaries. It was okay in some aspects. Then they introduced the originals. And then from the Vampire Diaries was birthed the offshoot, which was the originals, which did so much better.
I do
Just
agree.
was beautiful.
I do agree with Blight that it was a tighter story. Like, even when things went off the rails, it felt like it made sense. Vampire Diaries, they just started adding more and more. It's like, how does this make sense?
I'm sorry, how many times do we have to deal with the fact that they're dealing with someone who is a necromancer and just basically going, I'm here, but I died there, so therefore it means I can now appear. No, it just didn't work.
Yeah.
I mean, also, honestly, the only good thing that came out of the Vampire Diaries was Damon Salvatore.
What was the blonde girl's name?
Tell me I'm wrong.
The blonde.
There like also another spin-off.
No.
Legacy.
No. We do not go into that arc of fan fiction. They attempted it.
It was okay.
We are not going with Klaus and who Klaus should have been with. We are not going down that road.
You didn't like her being with the Australian werewolf? To clarify, the actress is Australian, but the character is a werewolf. She's also a mermaid.
I see.
Yeah, let's stop going down. Right, here we go. This is a Twitch stream. to have at a later date and plan.
We need to do that, yeah. We still need to work on
Yeah,
Old
no,
Republic as well. You're busy,
Yeah,
I'm busy.
also the Old Republic. Also Old Republic, but we're gonna have Vampire Diaries and Origins Twitch chat and Knights of the Old Republic gameplay. But yeah, so back to D&D because everyone got derailed really hard.
Okay.
Next, I'll talk about the Chronicles of Chandric or whatever it's called. Shannara. Yeah.
Yes, the Shannara Chronicles.
Oh
Cut me
my
off,
god,
cut me off,
right.
cut me off, cut me off. Let's continue.
Yeah, here's what's gonna happen right now. I am, because Kenzie's too
I'm gonna
nice
cast
to do
Detect
this.
Thoughts.
DM wise, let's get back on track, people.
Go.
You have had someone approach. They have stated they were in the fire and everything like that. They have said, because everyone else is armed, they should be allowed to remain armed as well. How do you all react?
Arxel is casting Detect Thoughts.
I roll mind control. No,
What's
telepathy.
What's the wisdom save on that?
It would be, but it's just right now. It's just learning initial thoughts. But if I wanted to dig further, it's just.
Oh,
so
are
right
you
now-
just going for the outer layer of thoughts, or are you going deeper?
Yeah, outer layer for the moment.
Oh, he's thinking, why does he have to disarm himself when every other person in the camp is armed?
Okay. Yeah, that's
Why should he
fine.
put himself in danger just to appease everyone who is armed? And he feels as if that would be bullying him.
Okay.
Well, we don't know, so
Arxel
only
just-
Ark knows.
Yeah.
No, this is
Arxel-
just to Arxel.
Yeah.
This is just to Arxel at the moment.
Arxel, let's see, can I dig a little bit deeper?
Do you want to dig a little bit deeper?
Wait, hold on. I'm just thinking about this. I think there's a way to
Pick and count. This is just a random person showing
Just I'll
up
make
to
sure.
the camp. You've had multiple people showing up at the camp, all fleeing from a city where they all lived safe and secure until you all came along.
Fair. How do they look? Do they look harmed or nothing else? Like, what's their state of them? Are they dirty, bloody? What have you?
They're right. Ignore the chiseled chin. They've got torn clothes. Their cloak is basically a hood, and they've basically just punched holes through the rest of it to make it worthy of something that will just keep the weather off of them.
Not food
Alright.
enough.
Arxel just stares at
They
Danger and
they are dirty. There are only two things about them. Well, actually, Arxel, make a perception check.
Oh boy.
DC 16.
Yeah. Oh. 22.
22. You
Yes.
notice everything about them is disheveled and scruffy. Ignore the picture, because both me and Kenzie
Yes,
just
of
went,
course.
yeah, this was that matched that matched the character best that we were trying to create.
No worries, of course.
But they're disheveled. They are just like 5 points off of looking like a beggar.
I see. Okay. Marcel looks at Price and just says, "It's fine. We can keep an eye on him.
I mean, I already said he could keep his weapon. I just wanted it to be sheathed.
He's fine. If he makes a move, I will know."
Well, no. The second
ZZZZ.
he's already stated, the only time he will unsheath his blade is if he feels threatened.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's reasonable. Come in.
And so he will ask again, "May I join you at your campfire?"
Well, first, what do you think about this holy symbol in my hand?
Dad, he's asking.
Can you touch this?
He reaches out, he grabs it, he asks before he leans in, he says, "Do you mind?"
Do I mind what?
He's about to lean, he's asking if he has permission to lean in closer to inspect your holy symbol.
No, just hold out your hand and I will touch it on your hand.
Oh, no, he's already grabbed it.
Oh.
He's holding it in his hand. He's asking if he can take a closer look at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
He leans down and goes, "Oh."
Okay.
It's rare to see one.
Oh,
it's rare to see one of you openly showing your allegiance.
I'm not ashamed of my faith in who I work for.
No. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's rare.
Oh, Price he's doing that like shoulder thing. He's like, that's kind of the vibe. He's not like how dare you. He's like, I'm not afraid.
Yeah. And he sees it. He also does the shrug of, And he sits down. And when he sits down, he turns around to Price and goes, "Would you like some honeyed mead?"
Fuck.
So he sat down. He sat down. Oh, I've made him grow. Give me 1 second. Shouldn't have grown.
I'm just
because I know Price is keeping an eye. He sits down and he hands Price and says, "Would you like to have some honeyed mead?"
You know,
coming
that's
at
what
break.
He said, but what is he thinking?
Let me just
That's what he
remind
said.
myself.
What he's thinking is, I really hope he would like some of the honey mead because I've been alone for so long, and I need people to like me.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's what Arx Zell.
Well, I'm just going to accept it. I'm just going to accept it no matter what. But yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, no, but Price, you're gonna accept it no matter what, but you don't, not due to that.
Correct.
Arxel is the only one who picks up those thoughts, because those are the main thoughts in the top of his mind.
Yeah.
And so, after this person has sat down, and Price has joined him for a drink, I will now alliterate. Kenzie, take control of your roleplay.
say that again?
It is time.
It's your time to DM.
It's
Yes.
your time to DM. Remember, we literally talked about this. You have your story, then there are the moments.
The time has come. It's your time.
The
to
time
shine.
has come.
Be the DM we believe you are.
Arms weak,
This
mom
is
spaghetti.
the roleplay you wanted.
Yes, but I don't.
Take control.
Raven, I don't. I'm usually fight based. I'm not. Unless people interact with me, then I.
Okay.
Okay. I'm hearing you. I'm picking up on what you're putting down.
Two are players.
Hi.
You have two choices. You have Kalar, head of the Resistance, who has fled with the main group. You also have Naomi. You all have a chance, and I am going to state this. I am going by in the general chat. So, Oxel, who would you like to talk to? You have the choice. Kalar or Naomi?
I would like to talk with the Resistance leader.
Okay.
Of course, he's gonna keep the spell of Detect Thoughts on, so that way, you know.
Yeah, no, I am. That's fully understandable.
Thank you so much for your help in healing. I appreciate it.
Or so we'll just tell her that I'm keeping watch on the newcomer too. Don't worry. That's what he says to the Resistance leader.
There's so many people that
Very fair.
I lose track.
Oh, no worries.
Thank you.
Are you? Okay.
Light, you are next.
Indeed, yes.
Who do you wish to interact with? You have the choice. Same as Oxel did.
Well, you can also interact with each other if you wanted.
I'm gonna say the Resistance leader because I already know that Naomi's my right hand working man over here. I got that for
Yeah,
sure.
no, hands down. I'm still. I look back at the other videos and like, at what point did this become a thing? And then I've just accepted the fact that it was just natural.
Yeah, it just happened. You know, that's how you get into the workforce. It just kind of happens. You become you get the job. You become a working man. It just happens.
Naomi's in
works
the
out.
corner just flexing, being like, working man, working man.
See, you got to be a working man, and then you get to be a big shot. That's just how it happens. But yeah, I'm gonna be.
I'm trying to make it
Oh,
so
wait.
you can edit, move Rocky.
Oh, right. Yes, I gotta get my boy. Actually, I do want to ask. He is a demonic rock, but like, what is he like? Is he just a random demonic rock? Does he have
You don't
secrets
know.
untold?
You actually don't know.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I got some plans for Rocky then. But yes, I'm going
No,
to
no,
approach.
it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Everyone who's asked the question is like, you don't know. You've only just met Rocky.
Oh, Rocky and I are gonna be good friends then. But yes, I'll approach the resistance leader because they're the only person I haven't really met yet. Along
Okay,
with
so
the entire other
for
cast.
your reference, this is what the resistance leader looks like. They notice
Okay.
you and say, "Ah, a new face. How may I help you?"
Hey, yes. Seeing as you're hosting a whole resistance, I've been wondering. I've got a question for you. What is it you're resisting exactly? Because I can see that your body is currently on fire, and I'm wondering if perchance someone has not, extinguished you, if you're okay, or something like that.
I'm a fire ganassi. It's natural for me to be on fire, dear. But we're resisting the Sanctum Guard's hold on us and trying to bring back magic.
Oh, what do you mean?
I think
I
sorry,
beg your pardon?
the jump in. Kenzie, I think you've forgotten the fact that the certain person you're talking to doesn't believe
Does
in
not
magic.
believe it. No worries. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Arcel
she
can
doesn't know that. She doesn't know
Arcel
that.
Arcel can jump in for that.
Oh.
Arcel would just speak up and says,
Yeah, no. Well, okay, continue. I'm gonna shut up and eat my fourth double.
Yeah,
smash
she
burger.
doesn't know that. What do you mean?
Ark, let this slide for now until they get the weirdness gets to 100. I'm enjoying
go
this.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, Arcel was not saying anything. Go ahead. Continue.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What do you
What
mean?
do
dear?
you mean?
Of saying what you mean.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. I can understand resisting an annoying, small military setup, destabilizing a small town and or country and whatnot. But
How are you
what are you
doing
talking
today?
about? Magic's not real.
Oh, honey. Yes, it is. It's the very thing that makes every living creature live and breathe.
No, it's not. That's called blood. You don't know what blood. Well, maybe you're made of fire blood. Is that a thing? I've never seen fire. Wait, no, that's lava.
Fire blood is lava.
Not everything has blood, dear.
Well, yeah, those
But
things
how
are called
else?
rocks
How
and
else?
plants.
The world's spinning. How else? How else does the sun revolve, if not by magic?
I don't know exactly, but what I do know is that there is magic, and you see, he, like, pulls out a deck of cards, and like does like a I forget what it's called, but he does like that long shuffle where like you bend the cards and they go from one hand to the other.
Yeah, the
There is
accordion
magic.
shuffle.
Yeah, the
Rifle.
accordion shuffle.
Rifle.
Yeah. He does that. That was magic. But I don't know what you mean. There's no like magic isn't real.
How do you explain? Dear Argzel, will you please produce some examples for our dear friend?
Well, okay, sure. Prestidigitation is very simple, so let's see what I could do. Yeah. Sure. Arcel decides to just create a bit of like a small fire between his hands after saying a few words in primordial and doing the somatic components for it.
He produces flame with his hands. How do you explain that, my dear?
You see that Zen's gonna like do the thing that like most people do, like checking, like waving his hands, like make sure there's like no wires or things in between. He's just like, huh. Well then, I don't know, but I don't think that's magic though. I mean, isn't magic supposed to be the weird fancy thing? You know, the thing that was it got destroyed by a bunch of nerds for some reason or something.
Kingdom Guard destroyed it and they made it illegal.
Oh. Wait, no, but then they're idiots then. Why were they trying to destroy something that wasn't real?
We do not know.
So it is real.
But it is real, as they would. I hate you. I hate you so much. Who did
No,
it?
you don't. You love me.
Who did it?
You love me. Go on.
For anyone that
Go
doesn't
on,
know,
say it.
Kenzie has
I gotta see
redeemed.
who did it. Is it you?
Yes.
Are you ready for this? Now fuck you. Anyway.
Wow. Wow.
So.
You know what?
The
Yes,
Sanctum
you
Guard.
can. Later
The
on.
Sanctum Guard. There's not much known about how they started. We just know that once they started, they became much like a plague or a disease. They spread it like a wildfire and made it so that wizards and clerics and all sorts of magic users are not able to do what they're
Sorcerers.
probably.
Warlocks.
I'm gonna hit you. I was just saying some examples. I wasn't stating all of them. Thank you very much. Made it so that they are not allowed to do it anymore. You can't heal people. You can't summon a fireball. Even the simple mention of spells is illegal.
Gotcha.
And gets you arrested. That's what we're resisting. We're resisting their hideous and disgusting ways. Their hold on us and their beliefs that they're forcibly doing.
I see. You see Zen is nodding along, but you can kind of hear that he's like, he heard just bits and pieces but wasn't really paying attention. But then he just comes to be like, all right, I see what you're saying. So these knobheads, these god people, they're taking away the right for some people to do some of the work they specialize in. They're breaking down the rights of the people to work and do what they're good at. They're not working men at all. They're obstacles. What are they? And you see he like kind of bends down and is like, they're procrastinators.
You know what?
They're enemies of the state. They aren't working men at all. We gotta stop them. We gotta put an end to them right now.
Alright, so I'll just pop in. Well, right now I think it's time for people to rest.
Indeed. Most likely it is.
Son.
Yes. But yes.
Just 1 minute. Making some bacon? Do you want some?
No.
Yeah, sure.
How many?
I just muted Price. I don't want to.
You want
Okay.
eggs too?
Sure.
As everyone settles down to rest,
Who will take first shift? Who will take second shift? Who will take third shift?
I'm down for first.
Shift's fun.
Bryce,
if you're...
will take first. I need 2 more.
Alright, I'm gonna unmute Price, just making sure I have that. So apologies, Price.
It's a mystery.
I still need 2 players. Okay, you know what?
Sure,
the random guy will take second shift. Who's taking third?
I nominate Jeff Swimster.
No.
Naomi said she'll do it.
Okay, Naomi is going to be third.
Third.
So,
I'm gonna be second, I guess. Okay.
As a player, I would want my character to get on the second shift, but I don't think my character would currently know that, so.
No, you're asleep.
Okay.
Naomi will be taking the third shift.
So I'm trying
So,
to make
first shift.
egg and bacon sandwich for my
Make
lunch before lunch
perception
gets
checks.
You got it.
9:30.
29.
I need to make 2. 2, by the way.
Just 1 second.
So, during your first perception check,
19.
Silver D, do you want some toast?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Sorry, Mama
The
Fang was
forest
asking for
is
food. If I want
quiet.
food. Continue.
You're fine.
No. That's absolutely fine. I was going to continue anyway. I'm a DM. I have been interrupted by food, drinks, pregnancy.
That would only happen once.
I. You say that now, but in D&D it could always happen.
So look under a blanket. Maybe a blanket fell on top of it. Maybe it's on the floor.
But no. Bryce,
Yep.
during your watch, you step up because there's a nagging feeling within you.
Okay.
You haven't done enough to protect those you see you have to protect. You have seen many fall in front of you. So you claim this point as those within this camp. As long as I'm here, they will not fall.
Yeah, okay.
And in that moment, you connect with your god.
Lord Silberus. Not Cerberus. Lord. Oh my god. Can you tell I'm not Irish? Lord Sereranos. What can I do for you?
Severanos.
Sereranos.
Yes. So, as you take watch, you suddenly feel something, and it makes you stumble for a second. But then suddenly, you feel lighter. Your perceptions are better. Make a perception check for me with advantage.
Got it.
I'm not doing mommy voice mode. I should toggle that off.
It's all good. I didn't think you would. I just wanted to tease you.
That's really crazy, actually.
Thank you.
I got a 22 and a 15.
Oh my, it's not in the freezer.
With that 22, you notice
I'm rooting for the floor. For some reason, I think it's on the floor somewhere.
Huh. That's weird. You see a footprint with a couple of drops of blood pressed into the ground with it.
Okay. Is it like a pattern or is it just a one splatter? Like is it a trail? That's what I'm
It's
saying.
It's as if someone stepped into it unknowingly.
Oh. Is there more?
Make another perception check.
Well, just get another glass for now. Sit down, and you know the weirdest thing will probably happen. We'll figure it out. You're trying
13.
too hard right now.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I have to interrupt. I have to interrupt DnD.
What?
Thank you for introducing me to gherkins and basically taking me somewhere where they were delicious within the burger, because I did not realize how good gherkins were in a burger until I came and visited you.
I'm lost, but okay.
Time to Google what a gherkin is.
Kenzie, okay, I'm eating the loss of my burgers, okay? I am someone who used to pick the gherkins out of his burger.
I don't know what a gherkin is.
Pickle. It's another
It's a
word for
pickle. It's a pickle.
Oh, a pickle?
Pickle.
Yeah, it's a type
Yes.
of pickle.
Baby, you
pickle.
know when I turned around to you and went, this is the first time I've enjoyed a pickle.
Right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know what a gherkin is, so just say a pickle next time.
Kenzie, I had to look it up too. You're good.
Okay, fine. I'll say a pickle next time, but goddamn, I fucking... Right, you are the only reason I now love and enjoy pickles.
Aww.
Don't worry. These people just aren't into food like we are. They're just not they're not as deep into the food pipeline.
Hey, Maven, did you get my message?
That was just stupid.
They don't know about their gherkins. They don't even know about the onion ring trick. Or the French fry hack for the burger.
Oh, I know the French fry hack.
Yeah.
So, I mean, come on.
And actually, I would recommend, if you're trying to find a less salty version of the salt and vinegar chip, try pickle chips. They're very good. Because, like, it's basically the same, just a little less salty. It's perfect.
I need the group.
Yeah, we're here.
To all make perception. So this will be between every time everyone falls asleep and everyone wakes up.
The chicken restaurant sale again.
And there's 29.
deals at
19 for price.
28, sorry, 28.
What, am I rolling too?
So I want to get
A crippling...
Yep, everyone.
A crippling 6.
23 from my side.
Goo?
Okay.
How much did you pay for it?
26 for goo.
Beat it. Well, right now it's $28.
So
He won't see it if it's further than 60 feet away. So.
No. What everyone sees is, as the night has gone on, Kenzie,
Yeah, there's a few other things too. I can't remember.
can you remove from the screen
Why are these eggs being so stubborn?
1, 2,
Okay.
3,
Incoming ad break.
5,
I still gotta cook my eggs. I'm still trying to
6,
cook Alex's eggs.
7,
Yeah,
8,
I'm not eating it, so that's the good one. I'm eating it at work.
9,
Because I would be coughing my face off.
10,
That's why I told
11,
them to pick me up here. I don't know. For some reason, he prefers to pick me up here.
12
Everybody else would rather pick me up.
and 13.
I don't even know why he was there. He's in a different town.
I know. I'm wondering if I can.
And as you will wake up,
I'll cut, and then I'll make 2 more for him.
you see him sitting there,
He likes his
and he turns and goes, "Do you want to know the hilarious thing?
Tell.
I have two choices to your one. My first choice is I take you in alive. My second choice is I bring you in dead, but I don't get paid for..." And he puts his hand out towards the corpses of everyone else in the camp. He goes, "I don't get paid for collateral, so I remove that. But you all are worth more alive than dead, so I leave it up to you." Unwillingly. Which is no fun. Or you can come the fun way. And how do you all react literally seeing the people you sacrificed everything for to save? They're now all dead.
At this, you know what? I think I know exactly how. Does anyone have an idea of what they would like to do? Because I have a very good idea.
I'm still thinking, so you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. I think Argzel is probably blanking out a bit. I think.
Seeing all this, and seeing this man, Zen is going to look to Rocky for a second to make sure like both the eyes are open currently.
Yeah, eyes are open.
Okay.
And it blinks
Zen
at
is
you,
going to
one
just-
eye then the other.
Zen is going to nod to Rocky and slowly approach the man and say,
So, okay, so you killed all these people. Cool. So does this mean you're with the guard people? Are you with the guard people? Because apparently they destroyed magic or something. I'm just learning this now. Are you? Are you with them?
Before anyone else can react, can I react as this character would react? Is everyone okay with that?
Go for it.
Sure.
Okay.
Oh.
You're an orc.
Indeed. Wait, no, sorry, that's not his voice.
I don't. Wait. Sorry. Before I continue, is Zen an orc? Or is he an half orc or ogre? Let me
He is a half orc.
Half orc. Okay. No. Half orc. We haven't killed one of you yet. But there's always the day, and apparently today is the day. And he starts stepping towards you, draws his sword.
Food, and I hit him.
But you don't have much space either.
You were right next. You were right next to him.
But you can see if you.
No, I
as he
accept
approaches-
this. Do you make an attack against him?
Yes.
Well,
Okay, roll the hit.
let's do some attacking.
No, there's nothing. That's what I'm saying. Roll to hit.
Somebody would sell it for her.
Advantage.
Oh no, if you offer that, then she'll ask you to.
Yes.
Getting
The advantage is
character
thrown in
sheet,
there.
character sheet, character. Here we go. All right.
Okay, cooking eggs on low and slow takes a while.
My first attack is a 12 to hit.
Misses.
I don't want to burn them.
With advantage?
I'm trying to like.
Oh, I didn't roll advantage. Oh no.
Oh, okay. Roll advantage. So, yeah.
Roll again.
What do you have for dinner?
23.
Oh, that good. Right?
23 will hit. How are you attacking? That's what I need to know.
Unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike.
Yeah,
Level-
but you
level-
say unarmed strike. There's a difference to your unarmed strike to everyone else's unarmed strike. So how are you attacking?
If I was a humanoid, I would call it a head.
Headbutt.
If I was a humanoid, I'd call it a headbutt.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up the big heavy dice for this one. How much damage did you do?
11. Half of it's bludgeoning and half of it is acid.
So we're gonna
So
look
5 bludgeoning,
back.
6 acid.
Yeah, we're gonna look back at the map.
Well, it was kind of horrible. We have to talk about it. Never mind.
Go. As you come up and do all that, who's the closest
SilverD.
ally of yours
SilverD.
to me?
Raven, I did text you.
Hi, SilverD.
Mm-hmm.
4, 4, 4. Okay, I'm back.
There are 2 allies.
I didn't want to. I'm surprised. Usually, like,
I'm talking the main ally, and what you see is, as you go to attack him, he literally falls over, terrified, and goes, "What the fuck?" And your damage goes to
that I had time to make.
Zen instead. And that tonight is where we will end tonight's session.
Good, this one's fucked up.
Because I don't know about the rest of you, but it is now 15 hours I've been awake.
And it's like these inspired
I need sleep.
Yeah.
We need to let them sleep.
Yes, please do get some sleep.
No, this was
I
great.
want to ask, has the shorter time...
Shorter time would have worked, except for the fact that there was a bit of stuff that we all jumped on. We jumped on the train to. Even I was.
Whoa.
So
whoa,
originally we should have finished.
Dennis and Julia were the only people there. And then Becky points out, well,
Who's saying whoa whoa?
No,
what
no.
have I said?
No, I said wall. 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 Wall.
Wall. Oh, wall. Not whoa,
Oh,
wall.
wall.
Yeah, I'm saying the wall messed you up.
Wall. The wall definitely messed me up. Oxel, you will pay for that. You have gained an enemy.
That is absolutely fine.
You've gained the
But
power
no,
of
also, everyone, yeah, it wasn't supposed to play to this
nobody
long.
would notice that their lunch is missing.
I need sleep.
No,
I've
absolutely.
been awake for.
But we do have
Yeah,
something
fifteen.
real quick, but that's for when everyone ends the stream.
So it's a good thing that.
Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys have a wonderful day or night wherever you guys are. I love you, love you, love you. Enjoy
My chat,
and hope you enjoyed more
my
roleplay.
chat, don't go anywhere yet. We are going to raid into Mickey. He's playing Splatoon. But wait for a second. But yeah,
Chad, you have to let them get to the comfort.
Let me
them
know
go.
when you guys are ready.
yeah, just 1 second. I'm doing this quickly.
They're tired. Let them get to the
You also have to
comfort.
give me the enemy stats too, Shadrick.
No,
Like, are they gonna?
we will, but there is something else. Me, Kenzie need to ask all of you.
1 second. Night, guys.
Yeah.
It's a poll.